Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. Years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you here to the Adrian softball field on a very windy and chilly Sunday morning here. Got Michigan State Spartans and the Adrian College Bulldogs. For the Bulldogs, we have Gianna Evans, Annika Alstead, Elizabeth Grady, Michelle Huffman, Hayden Cutler, Anna Ignatowski, Greer Simpson, Caitlin Fry, Courtney Robertson, and Isabella Cordy. For the Spartans, we have Ostergaard, Altersdorf, Kerr, Ulf, Murphy, Schmass, Pennington, Kleis Meeks, Sergu, and Otrimba. Bulldogs out there warming up now, getting ready for first pitch. A little bit of numbers here for the pitcher today, Elizabeth Grady. She has appeared in 12 games, started 4, has a 1-0 record, an 8.80 ERA, a 2.46 whip, 35 innings on the year with 15 walks and 12 strikeouts. Grady coming into this, obviously with a little bit of a rougher stat line, but Bulldogs offense able to back her up very well with Haley Holmes, Caitlin Fry, and Michelle Huffman, and Hayden Cutler leading the way offensively for the Bulldogs. Holmes with a .433 average with 13 hits. Caitlin Fry with a .421 average and 24 hits. Michelle Huffman with 29 and a .408 average. And Hayden Cutler with a .394 average and 26 hits. As we get ready for first pitch here, it'll be the left fielder, Ostergaard, leading it off for the Spartans. Leadoff lefty here for the Spartans, facing the righty in the circle for the Bulldogs. First pitch from Grady, misses high and outside. Underway here now. Bulldogs come into this game with an 8-15 record, 4-7 at home. Looking to improve that here against the Spartans as pitch 2 misses up and in. Or it appears that it hit her. So it'll be a leadoff hit by pitch. And we'll bring up the second consecutive lefty for the Spartans in Oltersdorf, who is playing center field today for the Spartans. Cutler playing in, protecting the bunt over at third base. First pitch in to Olsterdorf is strike 1. Bulldogs playing your standard defensive setup. As that one's popped up to short. Left fielder comes in and makes the play, and Caitlin Fry. 2 batters up, 1 out so far for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up the first baseman, the first righty that Elizabeth Grady has seen today. Cutler still playing in a little bit, just in case she squares around. Runner takes off for second. Throw is in time, but can't be handled at second base. Tuffman made a great throw behind the plate. Just couldn't be handled out there at second base by Greer Simpson. Second pitch in. Misses up and away. Grady working very quickly out there in the circle for the Bulldogs as the 2-0 misses up and in. Three-0 count now. Finds the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Grady falls behind early in this at-bat, trying to battle back and get back into this count now. As the 3-1 gets lined out in center field. Center fielder's not going to get to there, cuts it off. Throws in the short. Run will score. As the Spartans take a early 1-0 lead. Grady falls behind early in the at-bat. Has to attack the zone. And Kerr knew that. Was ready for the ambush as that first pitch misses low and away as well. Grady struggling so far to get ahead early in counts. Second pitch finds the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Every batter so far that Grady has faced, she has fallen behind to. Second pitch fouled back into the mid of Huffman. Grady up 1-2. Rocks. Ball outside. Grady didn't seem too upset with that pitch location. Trying to get a swing and miss there out of Ulf. The 2-2 low and in the dirt. Full count delivery from Grady. Misses low. As now Grady will have runners on first and second with 1 out, and will be facing the shortstop for the Spartans. Oh, pitch. Misses just a little bit high. Grady's still struggling here to get ahead early in counts as Cutler moves in from third. Second pitch misses as well. See if Grady can settle down here and find the zone. As that one misses upstairs. Grady behind 3-0. Now to Murphy. And this one will find the zone. Murphy with a wise choice not to swing. So 3 straight balls, as the last hitter was also walked. You know, make her throw strikes, that way you can attack. As she hits that one very well down the third baseline, but foul. Making the count full. As Grady gets a new ball, trying to scuff it up a little bit, make it easier to grip. Three-two delivery from Grady. Fly weakly into right field. Over to make the play is Robertson. No tag from the runner at second. Two outs now for the Bulldogs. Great job by Grady getting a little bit weaker contact off the bat so far. Only one hard hit ball, and that was from Kerr on the single. Other than that, has a weak fly out to shallow left field as well as shallow right field. The 0 there misses to Schmass. (1-0) fouled over the third base dugout. Grady now with an even count. (1-1) finds the zone on the outside corner. 1-2 count now for Grady. Looking to record her first strikeout. Misses up and away, evening the count at 2-2. And 2-2 delivery from Grady. Hit on the ground, fair down the third base line. 1 run will score. Waving the second runner. Second runner will score, and it's a double, 2 RBIs for Schmass. And the Spartans will extend their lead to 3 early over the Bulldogs. A little bit of a 2-out rally there for the Spartans. Had 2 runners on and got a double out of it to drive in 2. Now bringing up the catcher. Lined into shallow left field, right over the glove of the shortstop, Simpson. Third of the plate is not in time, as it's another double for the Spartans. A quick 4-0 lead for the Spartans. And we'll have a courtesy runner for the catcher. Give the catcher a little bit of time to get her gear on in the dugout. That way she's not behind and having to rush out onto the field. And now have the designated player up. She takes strike 1, the bottom of the zone. Second pitch to Clays Meeks. Popped softly over to first base, and the third out will finally be made, but not before damage was done. Spartans lead 4-0 early. Don't go anywhere. You're watching NCSA softball here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back for the bottom half of the first, as Bulldogs gave up quick 4 runs there in the top. We'll have Gianna Evans, Annika Alstead, and Elizabeth Grady for the Bulldogs. However, the Bulldogs flex, typically used for earlier in your lineup, is going to be Isabella Cordy, hitting at the bottom for the Bulldogs. They will be facing Sergu for the Spartans. Bulldogs looking to get back into this game a little bit early, giving up 4 quick there. Having Gianna Evans leading off, hitting .344 on the year, followed by Annika Alstead, hitting .143. Corners playing a little bit in for the Spartans here. First pitch finds the zone. Serger gets ahead very quickly here, throwing first pitch strike. Second pitch misses, up and away. So evens the count at 1-1. Looking for Evans to eat a few pitches here, see a few, that way she can relay information to her teammates. As she is doing that so far, has seen 3 pitches. And the count is 2-1 now. This ball is lined into right field. Right fielder will get there to cut it off. And it will be a leadoff single for the Bulldogs and Gianna Evans. Evans doing exactly what you want out of your leadoff hitter. Seeing a few pitches and getting on base, setting up the middle end of your lineup. Trying to drive in a few runs here. As now it'll be the first baseman, Annika Alstead. First pitch to her, misses outside. One and 0 now. Popped weakly into right field. We'll get down as we've had 2 back-to-back singles for the Bulldogs early. And that'll now bring up the pitcher, Elizabeth Grady. Looking to help herself out a little bit. Maybe drive in a run or 2 here early. Get herself back into this game after giving up 4 in the first. First pitch to her. Swung on a missed. Grady hitting .196 on the year with 11 hits, 2 doubles. As that one skied in the infield, and the shortstop, Murphy, will corral it. Bringing up the catcher, Michelle Huffman, the other half of the pitcher-catcher battery, hitting back-to-back. First pitch to Huffman, misses up and away. Evans getting a little antsy out there on second. Saw that going up over the glove of the catcher, Pennington. Just didn't quite get there. Second pitch finds the zone, evening up at 1-1. One and one delivery. Finds the bottom of the zone again. One-two count to the backstop for the Bulldogs. Swung on back to the pitcher. Takes the out at third. So it'll be fielder's choice. Retiring Evans at third instead of taking the out on Huffman at first. Bringing up the third baseman, Hayden Cutler. Cutler, a freshman, takes first pitch for a strike. Second pitch misses inside. Bulldogs getting a lot of value out of the freshman Cutler, hitting .394 on the year. The second one swung on and missed. Cutler with 17 runs scored, 8 doubles, 2 triples, and 19 RBIs. As that one misses up and away, evening the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Low and in the dirt. As the count's now full. Big pitch. 3-2. Fouled back out of play. Cutler staying alive. Looking to extend this at bat and drive in a few runs. Cut the lead down for the Spartans here. As we'll do it again as the next 3-2. Also fouled back out of play. Third time now for the 3-2 pitch. Lined into right field for Cutler. Runner rounds third coming home. Third of the plate, not in time. Bulldogs will score. Alstead coming around to score. Cutler with the RBI. As she advances to second on the throw. So Bulldogs with 2 in scoring position now. And it'll bring up Anna Ignatowski for the Bulldogs. Hitting .227 on the year. Has 5 hits, 1 double, and 1 RBI. She's looking to add to that here. Ignatowski, also a freshman. First pitch to her, finds the zone. Very young team for the Bulldogs. And second pitch will find the zone. 14 underclassmen for the Bulldogs, as that one's fouled straight back. Oh, 2 to Ignatowski. Swung on and missed. Not before the Bulldogs get one back. Bulldogs trail 4-1 after one. We'll have the second inning of action when we return here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself. Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back for the top of the second. Just like to remind you to stay connected with all the action by following at AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at AdrianCollegeTV today. Bulldogs get one back there in the bottom of the first. Now looking to limit the Spartans here in the top of the second, as Grady will face the bottom of the lineup for the Spartans. She'll face the opposing pitcher first, and Sergu. Grady's biggest struggle in the first there was falling behind early in counts, so got to work on getting ahead here. Throw first pitch strikes. Let your defense work behind you. First pitch from her. Finds the bottom of the zone for strike one. Oh, 1. Swung on, grounded to short. Simpson picks it up, throws over to first in time. Out number 1 for the Bulldogs. Very important, as gave up a leadoff hit by pitch in the first. As now back to the top of the lineup for the Spartans. First pitch misses high. Ostergaard with a little bit of a slap hit mindset here. 1-0. Chopped weakly towards left, and it'll get past the outstretched glove of Simpson. So Ostergaard will reach safely yet again. And now it'll be Oltersdorf. Ostergaard with a stolen base back in the first as well. First pitch lined up in the middle in the center field. No advance from the runner Ostergaard. After getting quick leadoff hitter out. 2 consecutive singles for Grady. Given up. As that pitch is lined down the left field. Foul. Kerr with a single in the first, looking to add to that here and drive in a few more runs. Has runners on first and second, both with good speed as well. Two of the outfielders for the Spartans, Ostergaard in left and Altersdorf in center. As the 0-1 finds the outside corner of the plate. O2 from Grady. Misses outside. That's Ostergaard getting a little antsy out there on second. Almost daring Huffman to try and throw at her. 1-2. Swung on and missed. However, runners will advance on the drop third strike. Now, both runners did advance. However, in that situation, that is to the runner's own risk, as it's still a live ball and the batter is automatically out. So no throw is needed. However, both runners can advance, as that one's fouled back over the screen. As the 0-1 from Grady misses just a little out. Grady with 2 outs, looking to avoid another big inning from the Spartans. Good block on what looked like to be a changeup from Grady back there by Huffman, especially with the runner on third. Flied into center field. At the wall. Doesn't have enough legs. Grady will get out of the inning. No runs given up. 2 hits, a strikeout, and a flyout. So, Bulldogs will come to bat next in the bottom of the second when we come back on ACTV.
Fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campusvisit.
Welcome back for the bottom of the second. Bulldogs stranded 2 for the Spartans in that last inning. Had runners on second and third. Deep fly out to center field from Ulf. Gets the Bulldogs out of it. As now the Bulldogs are up. We'll have Greer Simpson, Caitlin Fry, and Courtney Robertson. First pitch to Greer Simpson is lined into left field. Will be a leadoff single for the Bulldogs. As the throw in gets away, and Simpson will advance to second on the errant throw. As it appears that there's a little bit of a deal going on from first base coach Nathan Lindner. Appears for a hit. They're getting what looks like Skittles. First pitch now to Fry, misses up and away. One 0 now. Finds the inside part of the plate. Evening the count at 1-1. 1-1 delivery. Fouled straight back. Fry, a sophomore, as well as Greer Simpson out on second as a sophomore. The 1-2 delivery misses upstairs, evening the count back at 2. Two count now. Fouled out of play. Bulldogs doing a great job early, battling in counts, fouling off pitches, driving up this pitch count for Sergio, which in the end benefits them, as that one will get over the head of the catcher Pennington, moving Simpson over to third. As I was saying, the more that the Bulldogs see from Sergio, the more they're going to be able to read her pitches out of her hand. As there's another ball over the head of the catcher. And a walk issued to Caitlin Fry. And that'll bring up Courtney Robertson, the right fielder. Robertson with a runner on third, looking to drive her in and cut the lead to 2 for the Spartans. First pitch to her misses outside. Almost looked like a little bit of a pitch out, expecting Fry to be on the move. One-0 count now. Swung on and missed. One and one count. Delivery to Robertson. Misses upstairs. 2-1 count now. Two and one delivery. Misses upstairs. Fry takes off for second. Throw to second. Nobody there. Simpson got a little antsy off third. As on the pitch was also a ball. So a 3-1 count now to Robertson, with now 2 runners in scoring position. 3-1. Misses upstairs, and another walk issued to the Bulldogs. It's 2 consecutive walks now. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Gianna Evans. Evans singled back in the first. Looking to do the same here now with bases loaded. Nobody out. First pitch to her. Misses upstairs. Second pitch fouled back out of play. One and one now to Evans. Miss inside. Evans, another freshman here for the Bulldogs. 2-1. Swung on, grounded up the middle, off the foot of the shortstop, Murphy. Simpson scores. Here comes Fry. Play at the plate, not in time. Throw gets away from the catcher, and everybody will advance another base. On the error by the shortstop. Drives in 2 for the Bulldogs. Now have a little bit of a meeting in the circle for the Spartans. Probably just trying to calm everybody down. Bulldogs with runners on second and third now, nobody out. as time was still called. Pitcher trying to record an out on the runner from second, Gianna Evans, but immediately waved off by the field umpire, but now they will have a discussion about it. Now they're going to walk over and explain it to the coaches along the third baseline here. Discussing whether or not time was actually called. As we'll step aside momentarily while this gets figured out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching softball here on ACTV. Welcome back. Got the confusion figured out. The 0-0 delivery now misses outside. A little bit of the confusion was Gianna Evans was off of second base and time was called for a mound meeting, and Evans was the last to get back to position. However, once time is called, everybody has to resume position where they were for play to resume. And in the process, she was tagged and Michigan State wanted her to be called out for being off the bag. However, time was still in play. As now Annika Alstead is up. 2 consecutive balls, a swing and a miss, and then a bunt popped foul will now bring the count to 2-2. 2-2 delivery to Alstead. A little bit of a slap hit there. Two and two. Swung on and missed by Alstead. That'll bring the pitcher back up now. Grady with an F6 in her last at bat. First pitch to her. Finds the zone for strike one. The 0-1 now. Misses up and away to Grady. Grady Jr. for the Bulldogs. 1-1 misses inside to her. Grady ahead in the at-bat now. 2-1. This one flied weakly to shortstop again. As another F6 for Grady. We'll bring up the backstop, Michelle Huffman now. Huffman reached by way of fielder's choice in her first at-bat. The 0-0 delivery. Finds the inside part of the plate. Hoffman with 6 doubles, 1 triple, and 16 RBIs. As the 0-1 misses upstairs to her. As she'll call time to tie her spike. Having your catcher batting fourth and behind your pitcher, a little out of the ordinary. As that one misses low. But with the production that you've had out of Huffman this year, having her hitting 4-hole in your cleanup spot is not a bad choice at all from head coach Caitlin Probelski. As that one's flied in a shallow right field. Right fielder coming in, not going to get there in time. 1 run comes in, 2nd run coming in as well as a 2 RBI single for Huffman. As she as well gets a skittle down there at first. That'll bring the 3rd baseman up now. As we'll have a courtesy runner for the catcher. As that appears to be Haley Holmes. That pitch misses up and away. Gets past the catcher, and she will advance over to second. Cutler looking to drive in another run here. As that one's flared weakly down the first baseline and gets out of play foul. Cutler driving in that lone run in the first for the Bulldogs with a single. One and one delivery to her. Swung on and fouled straight back. Right over the catcher's head. Cutler behind in the count, 1-2 now. And the 1-2 delivery up and away, swung on and missed by Cutler. Leaves a runner stranded on second for the Bulldogs, but not before the Bulldogs strike for 4. Bulldogs lead 5-4 now, going into the top of the 3rd. Don't go anywhere. You're watching NCSA softball here on ACTV.
Become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever. Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Welcome back now for the top of the 3rd. Bulldogs up 5-4, courtesy of 4 runs in that last inning there, with 2 consecutive walks, retched on error, a strikeout, flyout, and then a single driving in 2. As Grady settles back in now, the 0 delivery finds the bottom of the zone to the shortstop Murphy. The 0-1 misses outside. Murphy flew out to right in her first at-bat, as that one's grounded through the left side for a single. Big turnover at first for Murphy. Thought about going for second there. That'll bring up Schmoss who had a double back in the first. First pitch to her, misses up and away. A little bit of a fake throw there from Huffman. One-zero delivery. Misses up and away again. Grady falls behind 2-0 here with a runner on first. As that one's popped straight up in the air to the second baseman Evans, as she'll make the play. Came right underneath it. No issues there for Gianna Evans at second, as the Bulldogs get first out of the inning. It'll bring up the catcher now, as she swings, gets that one off the hands down the third baseline. A little bit of a self-defense swing there from the catcher, as that one was coming up and in at her. Just get your hands to it and try and do something with it. Grady ahead 0-1 now. That one misses outside. Pennington being behind the dish for the Spartans. Gonna know the zone pretty well, as that one's lined into center field. Center fielder coming in will make the play. That'll be Isabella Cordy out in center. Only playing the field, not hitting in this game right now. So currently just defensive for the Bulldogs. As that'll bring up the designated player now, who popped out to first base, as that one misses the zone. 1-0 delivery to Meeks. Swung on, driven to left field, back towards the wall. Doesn't have enough room to get out, as it's another line out for the Spartans. Spartans get one on, can't do anything with it. Bulldogs strand another for the Spartans. Go on to the bottom of the third. Bulldogs up 5-4. Don't go anywhere. You're watching ACTV.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today. Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Welcome back for the bottom of the third. Ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. Register now at the link that you see on your screen. April 18th, the last day that we have this semester. As for the Bulldogs, it'll be Anna Ignatowski, Greer Simpson, and Caitlin Fry. First pitch to Ignatowski, drops down a bunt down the third baseline. Running play made in time. Ignatowski can't believe it. Great bunt there from Ignatowski. Just couldn't quite beat it out. That'll bring up the shortstop, Greer Simpson, who singled in her last at-bat. First pitch she sees, swings, grounds on the ground to short, over to first in time. 2 pitches, 2 outs for the Bulldogs. Being very aggressive. Bulldogs trying to get on Sergu early here. First pitch to Fry. Misses low and inside. Fry, the only hitter this inning to not put the ball in play first pitch, as the second one finds the zone now. 1-1 count to Fry. Misses low and in. Fry walked in her first at-bat. So Fry, a very patient hitter, fouls off pitches that are close to the zone, takes ones that aren't. As she'll ground that one through to the left side. Picked by Murphy over at short. Over to first in time. Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the third. Still up 5-4. The Spartans will come up to bat with the bottom of their lineup when we return here on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back for the top of the fourth now. Sergu, Ostergaard, and Oltersdorf for the Spartans. Grady still out on the mound for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs went 1-2-3 in that last half inning. Ignatowski with a bunt thrown out at first for a 5-3. And then Simpson and Fry both with a 6-3 put out. As first pitch will miss low away. The 1-0 from Grady. Swung on line to second. Caught at second by Gianna Evans. Unfortunate break there for Sergu. Ball was hit well, just right at the second baseman. And a tough break in general for the Spartans, as their last 3 recorded outs were all line outs. So ball was hit fairly well, just right at the defenders. As first pitch to Ostergaard misses up. Ostergaard, the slap hitter for the Spartans. Second pitch to her, swung on and missed. Counts even at 1-1 now. Delivery from Grady. up and away. Count 2-1 now. Swung on and fouled straight back over our heads here in the booth. As the count evens back up at 2-2 now. As that one's flared in the center. Coming in to make the play is Isabella Cordy. Two quick outs for the Bulldogs. A line out and a fly out. As first pitch to Altersdorf finds the zone. The 0-1 delivery. Misses low. Grady with the 1-1. Finds the outside corner of the plate for strike two. Grady with the 1-2 count now. Still yet to record a strikeout on the mound. As that one's fouled back out of play. The 1-2. Swung and grounded to Simpson at short. Short to first. In time for the third out. Bulldogs escape any kind of trouble. Not allowing a base runner in that inning. Clean inning from the Bulldogs as they'll come up to bat next in the bottom of the fourth here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit. Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Welcome back for the bottom of the fourth. Bulldogs, Courtney Robertson, Gianna Evans, Annika Allstead. Get things going here for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs put up a run in the first, 4 in the second, none in the third. First pitch misses outside. Meanwhile, the Spartans put up 4 in the first and haven't scored since. Grady found her groove on the mound. 1-0 now. Misses outside as well. Two 2-0 pitch now. Low and away to Robertson. Spartans were one blow-up inning from still being in front in this game. As the 3-0 finds the zone. Three and 1 delivery now. Strike 2. Sergu comes back, battles back into a full count now. Big pitch. Swung on and missed. Sergu gets her third strikeout of the game. Correction, that is her fourth strikeout, not her third. And it's back to the top of the lineup for the Bulldogs. First pitch fouled back and out of play. Sergu getting ahead early on Evans here. 0-1. Finds the top of the zone. Looked like a changeup there. (0-2) from Sergu. Misses up and away. One and two delivery. Swung on, lined weakly into right. There to make the play is Schmoss out in right field. That's two quick outs for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up the first baseman, Annika Alstead, who struck out swinging in her last at-bat. To Alstead. Finds the outside corner. Alstead fouled back and out of play. Alstead quickly behind 0-2 now. 0-2 pitch misses alone in the dirt. One and two to Alstead now. Misses up. Trying to get Alstead to chase at the high fastball there, but to no avail. 2-2 to Alstead now. Misses upstairs yet again. Alstead down 0-2, battles back to a full count now. As she fouls that one out of play down the third base line. Alstead doing a great job battling, especially since she started this at-bat down 0-2. Battles back to 3-2 and then fouls one off. 3-2 delivery yet again. Grounded to short. Murphy to first. In time. Bulldogs 3 up, 3 down again. As a 6-3 ground out will end the inning for the Bulldogs. Kerr, Olf, and Murphy due up for the Spartans in the top of the 5th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching ACTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog. This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Kerr, Olf, and Murphy due up here for the Spartans. As I'd like to remind you that it's Division III week. Join us in celebrating the impact of our D3 student athletes, coaches, and administrators on campus and in the community. D3 week here for Adrian, celebrating the very student athlete heavy population that we have on campus, as roughly 70% of our students on campus are athletes as well. First pitch to Kerr, misses low. Kerr struck out in her last at bat. The 1-0 now. Grounded to third, off the glove of the third baseman to Simpson. Simpson to first, not in time. Kerr reaching first off of the odd deflection from Cutler to Simpson. As that'll bring up Alf. As that's flied out to right field. Fry can't get there in time off of her glove. Throw into second. Is in time. Great recovery out in right field by Courtney Robertson, mind you. Caitlin Fry's in left to get the first out for the Bulldogs. Off of the glove. Set right down at her feet. Still recorded the out at second base on Kerr. As that'll now bring up Murphy to the plate. First pitch to her misses low. One-0 delivery to Murphy. Misses up. Grady behind 2-0 in the count. This ball hit deep into left field. When carrying, sits at the base of the wall. Throw comes in. And that'll be a double for the Spartans shortstop. Ball had a lot of cut to it. Looked like it was heading right at the Athletico Physical Therapy sign and just kept hooking and hooking. Ended over by the Hungry Howie sign. As now it'll bring up Schmoss, the right fielder. First pitch to her misses inside. Grady behind 1-0 now. Second pitch, grounded up the middle. Simpson with the diving attempt, can't get there out in center field, off the glove of Isabella Cordy. Runner into second, not in time. As Schmoss will reach with a single and advance on the fielding error in center field. Driving in two more for the Spartans. As now we'll have a mound visit from head coach Caitlin Probelski. And while that's happening, we'll step aside momentarily. Don't go anywhere. You're watching softball here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. A little mound visit there from head coach Caitlin Probelski. Just trying to calm Grady down a little bit. Tell her that she's all right. Keep throwing strikes and trust your defense. Bulldogs with 1 out, giving up 2 here so far this inning. Spartans looking to strike again. As this one gets by Huffman behind the plate. Runner will move over to third. Spartans backstop up to the plate now. Ground ball short. Simpson over to first. Runner coming home. Throw home, not in time. Spartans extend their lead to 2 now on the ground out from Pennington. That'll bring up Clyde Meeks, who lined out in her last at-bat. First pitch to her misses low and in the dirt. Clyde Meeks just hitting in this game. Second pitch to her misses up. Grady behind 2-0 now to the 8 hole, as that one finds the bottom corner of the zone. Two-one delivery, swung on ground to the third, Cutler over to first, and plenty of time to end the inning. Spartans strike for 3 and reclaim the lead. Spartans up 7-5 going into the bottom of the 5th here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Bulldogs looking to strike back, score a few runs after giving up 3 in the top. Elizabeth Grady, Michelle Huffman, and Hayden Cutler looking to get things rolling for the Bulldogs. Grady leading it off, trying to help her team claw back into this a little bit, as it'll be the Bulldogs' 3rd time through the lineup. First pitch to her, finds the bottom of the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 now. Misses low and in the dirt. Good job back there by Pennington to scoop that one up, keep from hitting the umpire there. Umpires always appreciate that out of catchers. One now. Misses upstairs. Two and one now. Skied in the infield to Murphy. Murphy camps under it for out number 1. Grady with 3 flyouts to short. Consistently up the middle left part of the field there, as it'll bring up Michelle Huffman now. First pitch to her. Finds the inside corner. Oh, 1 delivery. Misses low. Huffman with a great take. 1-1 now. Popped up in the infield. First baseman can't get there in time. Running full speed at the Bulldogs dugout. Unable to get over there in time and record the out. Huffman behind in the count, 1-2 now. 1-2 delivery. Popped up on the left side of the infield this time. And the third baseman, Alf, will settle under it and record the second out of the inning. 2 quick outs for the Spartans defensively. Bulldogs not able to get anything going so far early in this inning. As they're in the middle part of their lineup. As Cutler takes strike 1. Oh, 1 to Cutler. Grounded down the third baseline. Caught over at third by head coach Probelski down there. Who then threw it back into the pitcher Sergu in the circle. A little bit of excitement out of the Bulldogs dugout. As the 0-2 is fouled straight back from Cutler. O2 delivery to Cutler. Chopped foul behind the plate. Bulldogs dugout making a lot of noise, trying to cheer on and hype up Hayden Cutler. She lays off the high fastball. One and two now. Swung on and missed. 1-2-3 inning for the Spartans defensively, as they'll be at the bottom of their lineup when they come back up in the top of the sixth here on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Welcome back for the top of the sixth. Spartans lead 7-5. As they'll be 9-1-2. Sergu, Ostergaard, Oltersdorf. Still facing Elizabeth Grady on the mound for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs couldn't get anything going offensively in that last inning. Went 1-2-3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Bulldogs looking to answer that defensively. Get 3 quick outs to get back out there offensively. Try and battle back into this. As only 2 more sets of plate appearances for the Bulldogs to tie the game. First pitch at the top of the 6th inning. Misses low and away. Grady behind 0-1. Misses up. Making the count 2-0 now. Two-0 delivery. Misses up and away yet again. Three-0. Finds the zone. Grady with the 3-1. Fouled straight back. Evening the count back up full now. Grady with the full count delivery. Flied out to center field. Cordy there to record the out. Out number 1 there for the Bulldogs. Bring up the top of the lineup for the Spartans. Ostergaard flew out on her last at bat. Oh, misses outside. One 0 now. Misses the zone. Two 0 fouled out of play down the third baseline. Two and one delivery. Grounded to second. Over to first in time. Diving stop by Alstead over at first, keeping her toe on the bag. Ostergaard was moving down the line. Evans didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that ball. Had to rush the throw just a little bit. That one lined into right field for a 2-out single. Two-out runner for the Spartans here. Top of the 6th. Bring up Kerr in the 3-hole. First pitch to her misses away. Throw over to first, gets away from Alstead. Runner will move over to second with no throw. As that puts a runner in scoring position now for the Spartans. One 0 count. Misses up. Grady behind 2-0 in the count. Trying to leave that runner out on second base to keep this a 2-run ball game. That one misses outside. Grady settling back in for the 3-0. 3-0 pitch. Misses up It'll be another 2-out base runner for the Spartans. Oh, delivery. Misses away. One to off. Misses away yet again. Grady behind 2-0 to the cleanup hitter for the Spartans. As that one finds the bottom of the zone now. Making the count 2-1. Two and one. Swung on down the left field line, but foul. Heard a collective O from the fans out in front of us. Two delivery. Low and in the dirt. Brings the count full now. Full count delivery from Grady. Swung on, flight out to right field. That'll get down foul. So get ready for another full count pitch. Three-two delivery, swung on, hit well into center field. Cordy back at the fence, not enough room for it to get out. Grady barely gets out of the inning. Had 2 runners on. Danger of scoring for the Spartans. Ball hit well into center field, just couldn't get enough of it. Bulldogs come up. Ignatowski, Simpson, and Fry in the bottom of the 6th when we come back here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Welcome back for the bottom of the 6th inning. Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student ran. Myself, Dakota Clift, director Dion Clark, and ops was Alex Herman, and then our streaming coordinator Josiah Durrell. First pitch at the bottom of the 6th misses up to Anna Ignatowski. One to Ignatowski. Swung on, hit high and out of play down the third base line. Wind starting to pick up a little bit, blowing pretty much straight in from center field. Gonna kill anything hard hit. One now. Misses inside. Ignatowski up 2-1 in the count. That one misses up and away, making the count 3-1. Three and one pitch, swung on down the third baseline, foul. Diving attempt down there by Alf, trying to make a play. Full count and delivery to Ignatowski. Swung on, hit weakly back up the middle, caught by the second baseman, Otrumba. First time we've heard that name today. Only playing defensively, not had any at-bats so far. One down for the Bulldogs. That'll bring up Greer Simpson. First pitch to her, fouled back into the glove. Simpson behind 0-1. 0-1 delivery. Misses up. Simpson looking to be patient but aggressive. Knows they're running out of time, but knows they still have other chances here. 1-1 now. Swung on and missed. 1-2 to Simpson. Line weakly into left field. It'll get down. Simpson rounds first. Throw in will hold her there. Be the second single of the game for Greer Simpson. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Caitlin Fry now. Oh, pitch to her. Finds the zone for strike one. Oh, 1 to Fry. Misses up in the zone. Back pick to first. Not in time. Simpson, Fry, and Robertson responsible for setting up the runs scored back in the first. It's 1-2 count on Fry. One and two delivery now. Swung on, foul down the first baseline. Fry trying to keep this at bat alive. Move Simpson over from first. One and two count with one out and a runner on first. Delivery to Fry. Misses low and in, gets past the catcher Pennington. That'll move Simpson over to second now. Two count now to Caitlin Fry. Bulldogs dugout yelling at her to wear that pitch. 2-2 now. Swung on and missed. Top part of the zone. I'm going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, and Courtney Robertson. First pitch. Misses the zone. Second pitch fouled straight back. Evens the count back at 1-1. One delivery, swung on and missed. Up and in. One and two delivery. Misses the zone. Everybody thought it was strike three. Defense started walking off the field. That one fouled straight back by Robertson. Two count now. Rung up, top part of the zone. Robertson goes down looking. And the Spartans avoid danger, giving up the single to Greer Simpson. However, can't make anything of it. Spartans will come back up to bat with the lead in the top of the seventh here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Welcome back now for the top of the seventh. Caitlin Fry will be replacing Elizabeth Grady on the mound. Fry originally playing left field. Looks like Elizabeth Grady is going to move over to second, and Gianna Evans will move over to short. Fry will be tasked with 4, 5, and 6 for the Spartans. And Alf, Murphy, and Schmoss. Fry coming into this game, 3-1 record with a 7.05 ERA over 46 innings, 9 walks, 27 strikeouts, giving up 3 home runs. Her first pitch misses up. One 0 now. Misses up and away, making the count 2-0. Three straight balls for Fry out of the bullpen. Three-0 pitch. Misses upstairs, but for ball 4. She'll walk Murphy to lead things off. And that'll bring up the right fielder and Schmoss. Oh, fouled, backing out of play. Fry's first strike of the game. 0-1 delivery now. Popped up and out of play again, down the first baseline. Fry gets ahead in this at bat. 0-2 now. Oh, 2 now to Schmoss. Swung on the line to Grady at second. Great play over there at second by Elizabeth Grady, coming off out of the circle there. Now playing second base. Stretched the glove out and snagged it, saved the runner from advancing. Oh, now to Pennington. Misses upstairs. Pennington's fourth time up. That one misses low and in the dirt. Two-0 now. So on lined up the middle, that'll get over the glove of Evans at second. Murphy will move to third, and Pennington will move into second. A one-out double for the Spartans. That'll bring up the designated player, Clive Meeks. But first, a pinch runner for the catcher. Oh, count from Fry. Skips low and in the dirt. Fry with some early trouble here. 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out. That one misses away. To a delivery. Misses upstairs. Three-0 finds the zone. Strike one. 3-1 count now for Clive Meeks. Delivery from Fry. Misses up and away. And that'll load the bases now for the Spartans pitcher. As Huffman will go out, talk to her pitcher for a second. Just give her a moment to breathe and figure things out there on the mound. That meeting not very long. Sergu with a great opportunity here to extend the Spartans' lead, give herself a little bit of cushion out on the mound. First pitch to her, misses low and in. One 0 misses outside. Two delivery to Sergu. Misses upstairs again. 3-0 count now. Fry struggling to find the zone here. 3-0. Right down Broadway for strike one. Sergu had no intentions of swinging the bat on that. 3-1. Fouled back and out of play. Full count for Fry now. Looking to get something on the ground. Try and get a double play. Swung on and missed. Fry gets a strikeout for the second out of the inning. Only the second strikeout of the game offensively for the Spartans. As it'll bring up Ostergaard back at the top of the lineup for the Spartans now. First pitch to her. Finds the zone for strike one. Fry starting to settle in a little bit now. 0-1 delivery. Swung on and fouled weakly out of play behind the plate. Fry with an 0-2 delivery now. Rocks swung on, fouled back and out of play again. Oh, 2 delivery now. Fry rocks, delivers, hit weakly into right field. Nobody can get there as it'll drop down. One runner across, second runner comes in and scores. As a 2 RBI single for Ostergaard. Spartans extend their lead to 4 now. Altersdorf, first pitch. Misses low and away. One-0 delivery to Ulsterdorf. Swung on into center field. Over the head of the center fielder, it'll get down. One run comes in to score. Second runner rounding third. Ultersdorf for third. And she'll be in there safe with a 2 RBI triple. Two outs and 4 runs given up. First pitch to Kurt, misses upstairs. Fry misses low and away for ball 2. First triple of the year given up by Caitlin Fry. As the 2-0 delivery now finds the inside corner of the plate. Two and one now. Swung on, hit weakly into right field, right at Robertson. Bulldogs finally get out of the inning, but not before giving up 4. Spartans lead 11-5. The Bulldogs will come up in the bottom of the 7th for their last chance. Down 6 here on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Welcome back for the bottom of the 7th. Bulldogs trail by 6. Top of the lineup, however, for the Bulldogs be Gianna Evans, Annika Alstead, and Elizabeth Grady. Bulldogs have a hill to climb to come back into this one. The Spartans will stick with Sergu on the mound. First pitch lined into left field. Caught out there in left by Ostergaard. Annika Alstead now, first baseman for the Bulldogs. Looking to get things going here with 1 out, bring up the middle of the lineup. First pitch to her will be lined into left center. Round first, goes for second. Throw in from left, not in time. It'll be a 1-out double for the Bulldogs as Annika Alstead takes the first pitch the other way. We'll bring up Elizabeth Grady now. First pitch to Grady. Low and in. 1-0 count to Grady now. One and no delivery to Grady. Swung on and fouled back over the booth. One and one now to Grady. Waiting on some softballs to come back into play now. One and one. Swung on and fouled straight back out of play. Grady 0 for 3. Looking to change that here. Move a runner and possibly score from second. That one will miss low and in. 2-2 count now to the second baseman, Elizabeth Grady. Two and two. Swung on the ground to short. Murphy over to first in time. It'll be 2 outs for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs down to their last chance. Down 6. 4, 5, 6. If Huffman can reach. Delivery. Inside. Almost gets a piece of Huffman. Dugout yelling, wear it. One and no count now. Swung on, chopped up the middle. They'll get past the shortstop Murphy. Allsted coming around. Throw home. Not in time. Huffman to second. Throw into center field. Huffman rounding third now. Ball is at the wall. There will not be a play at the plate, as the Bulldogs now trail by 4. Very unfortunate break there for the Spartans, as what would normally be a routine ground ball to end the game turns into 2 runs for the Bulldogs. Bring up Hayden Cutler now. Two outs now for Cutler, looking to extend the Bulldogs' chances here. Delivery to Cutler. Misses inside. Cutler, one of the bigger bats for the Bulldogs. 26 for 66, hitting .394. 1-0. We'll find the low outside corner for strike 1. One and one. Swung on down the right field line. It'll get foul. Off the hands there for Cutler. Bulldogs potentially down to their last strike. Cutler looking to battle and continue to extend this inning for the Bulldogs. 1-2 delivery. Swung on, foul down the first baseline again. Cutler battling, trying to extend this inning, continue to pass the torch down the Bulldogs lineup. Try and drive in a few more runs. 1-2 again. Fouled back and out of play. One and two again. Misses up and away. No offer at all there from Hayden Cutler. Two and two now. Swung on and fouled back again. Two to delivery yet again. Swung on the ground to third. Over to first in time. And the Spartans get out of it. Cutler extends the inning a little bit longer for the Bulldogs. However, can't get on base to continue to pass the torch down the lineup. Bulldogs struggle a little bit more offensively later in the game, falling behind the Spartans, as they'll finish this one losing 11-7, and we'll have 2 more for today. Don't go anywhere, as we'll have games 2 and 3 throughout the remainder of today.
On a Sunday afternoon at the softball field on the campus of Adrian College, this is game 2 of 3 of this triple header in the National Club Softball Association between the Spartans of Michigan State visiting the Bulldogs of Adrian College. Hello, friends. My name is Nathan Linder, joined alongside Owen Barber. And Owen, the Bulldogs are wrapping up the season quickly with a lot of games in a few amount of days. They're in a stretch right now of 11 games in 10 days. They've recently taken a beating against Madonna University 6 days ago, losing 2 games by a combined score of 32-2. But the Bats have come alive in their 2-game series just 2 days ago against Saginaw Valley State, winning 11-6 and 10-0. Owen, what does Adrian need to do today to keep that momentum going into Game 2 after taking the loss in Game 1, 11-7?
Yeah, obviously the Bulldogs going through a lot right now with, as you said, 11 games in the past 10 days or something like that. They really just need to keep getting bats out, and especially in that last inning in the first game of this series. You saw them score 2 runs there, so that's the kind of momentum I think they need to get going into this next game, and just following it from their last game earlier today.
Yeah, and for Michigan State, things wrapping up even quicker. This is their last 2 games of the regular season. Before today, they haven't played a game since March 29th, where they were swept by Michigan, getting outscored 35-12. They just took down Adrian College by putting up runs and taking the extra base. Owen, how can Michigan State take a commanding lead in this series?
Well, Michigan State, you saw in the first game, if you were watching that, had highly powered offense. Their bats were swinging. They got balls deep and outside of the reach of a lot of the outfielders. And I think that's something they can do, especially early on. They do really good early on as well. So that's something they can do as well.
Exactly. Specifically, we should watch early on. Might tell us how Michigan State is going to take control. They scored 4 runs in the first inning last time. How can the Bulldogs get out of the first inning without having too much trouble and getting in a big hole early?
They just really need to make sure that they keep bats out, and I really think what the Bulldogs can do is really get the lady on the pitcher's mound to be doing good, and
just kind of back her up defensively.
Yes.
Just have her back and let the defense work.
Cat caught my tongue there a little bit.
And set for the top of the first inning, MSU, probably a similar lineup. Didn't unfortunately get one up here, but we do have the roster. Leading off, number 3 is Eva Ostergaard. I'm going to be writing it in as my book as I go. First pitch from Fry. Not in there for a ball in the circle today. Well, number 14 on the gray jerseys, but I know their grays aren't the primary jersey. Here's a fly ball in the infield. Camped under its third baseman. Makes the catch. 1 away.
It's a great start for the Bulldogs. Needed that, especially, as you said before, considering the last game, their Michigan State's first inning. So it's really good to get outs quick.
Now bring up number 18, Rachel Pennington. So the gray jersey's a little bit different on the numbers, but luckily for me, I was in the dugout for the first game. It was first base coaching, so got to know the players a little bit more, know most of their names, at least the players that will be playing on the field. I know they were talking about Caitlin Fry on the mound. Usually she's wearing number 8, but today it's 14 in the gray jerseys. The 0-1, taken up high for a ball. One count, 1 out, top of the first inning. Off speed, little dribbler back to the mound. Fry over to first for the second out of the inning.
Some great pitching from Fry there. Got the ball to the bottom area of the batter's box. Not something Pennington could get really far out, and is an easy out to first base.
Brings up Elizabeth Kerr, 3-hole hitter. Pretty good start here for the Bulldogs. 2 up and 2 down in a few amount of pitches. First offering from Fry. Line drive into the outfield for a base knock.
It's a great hit there by the Spartans. Really good to get some momentum starting in this first inning for them.
Now bring up the cleanup hitter, Alana Ulf. And one of the key notes before the game in the huddle for the defensive minds were Alana Alf, a really good hitter, leading home run hitter in much of the conference. There's this fly ball, shallow, into the infield. Third baseman under it, makes the catch. 4 up and 3 down. Bulldogs send away the Spartans early. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning here, coming up on ACTV.
Elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Back at the Diamond, Bulldogs and Spartan ready to do battle for game 2. It was a quick top of the first. 4 up and 3 down. 2 pop-outs to the third baseman in Hayden Cutler. Ground out to the pitcher and a single there from Elizabeth Kerr.
Yeah, very different inning. First inning in this game than in the last one. First one of the last game, Spartans were up 4-0 off the rip. So this is a good sign for the Bulldogs to get some momentum early on and not let the Spartans take that.
Yeah, Bulldogs did put up a run in the bottom of the first inning last game, so the bats were working and they were getting things going, and they even put up 4 runs in the bottom of the second to take the lead. So they know this team can strike early, and with the 0 put up in the top of the first, you got to feel good going into the second game. They can put some runs up and really put this Michigan State team away, and they're not going to go away easily, though. Leadoff batter for the Bulldogs is Gianna Evans, playing second base today. First pitch to her is inside.
Looked like the pitcher, Elise Mante, was really trying to get her to bite on that one.
The 1-0. Taken outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Inside the circle, getting set, delivers. Just up high, above the zone. Really windy out there. I noticed the flag in right center field absolutely howling in from from right center. I mean, there was a couple of balls last game, or Michigan State, they got a hold of it, but with that wind just killed it and kept it inside the ballpark. No home runs, and it's going to take one heck of a poke to poke one out here today. 3-1, grounded over to second, knocks it down onto first for the outward stretch, and it pops out of her glove.
It's a brutal error from Elizabeth Kerr, the first baseman for the Spartans. Was gonna get that out if the ball just stayed in her glove. Unfortunately, it pops out, and the Bulldogs have a lady on first base.
Yeah, I mean, that was about as routine as you could get. Just to throw a little off the mark, and then the long stretch by the first baseman. Popped right out of her glove. Well, Bulldogs get the leadoff runner on. Brings up Annika Alstead, left-handed hitter. Takes ball low. One ball, no strikes. Just didn't get going here in the bottom of the first. Two balls and no strikes to Alstead. Playing right field in this one. Slap hit to third. Check second. Goes to first. And she's beat it.
Some great running from Alstead there. Also a bit too much time and judgment from the infielders for the Spartans. Looks like she hesitated a bit too long before she threw that one, and that's how both runners ended up being safe.
So not sure what she would mark that. I mean, she beat it out, so it could be a single, but just the hesitation, I'm going to give her a single on that. I mean, she did beat it out, and fielder's got to make the play. Squares the bunt. Just popped over the catcher's hand. That's Elizabeth Grady, designated player in Game 2. She pitched Game 1. First and second, no one out. Almost a clear bunt situation, even though it's the 3-hole hitter. But Elizabeth Grady, more of a contact kind of bunt type hitter. Take strike 1 on the outer corner, or strike 2 rather. Set and delivers. Little flare off the end of the bat, right to the pitcher. Infield fly is called, makes the catch. One out here, bottom of the first.
Couldn't really get much of a hold of that. Couldn't get much of that ball either, and the hit right off the tip of the bat. Not a hit you really want to see as it goes straight to the pitcher. Now the Bulldogs have another out on this inning.
So that brings up the cleanup hitter. And Michelle Huffman takes strike 1. I got to say that this umpire, I think he verbalizes the strike call fairly soon, but his motion is a little delayed. Kind of throws me off over here now and then. That one sent right field, caught by the right fielder's runner, have to retreat. And now 2 outs, runner still sitting on first and second.
Looks like a good hit to start out, but unfortunately it went right to the outfielder. She didn't really have to move her feet at all to make that catch.
The Bulldogs in danger of stranding the 2 runners who got on to start the inning. Back-to-back flyouts by Grady and Huffman. Brings up Anna Ignatowski. First pitch swinging, a high fly ball in the left field. Coming in on it is the left fielder, makes the catch to retire the side. The Bulldogs strain 2. We've ended 1 inning here at the softball field. We'll head to the top of the second right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Stay connected with all the action by following at AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at AdrianCollegeTV today. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Watching on it right now. Don't miss any of the Bulldog action. A couple games going on right now. Actually, there's one other game. The NCBA D1, the club baseball team, just right over yonder there beyond the fence, taking on Purdue University in a doubleheader. They were supposed to play on Friday, but Purdue had to forfeit because they didn't have enough players. So not exactly sure how that happened. It was unfortunate because I was supposed to call that game on Friday. I'm mad now.
That's unfortunate. That sounds like would have been a great Friday night baseball game.
Oh yeah. It would have. I mean, it was going to be me, Remy on the call, and Tate as our director. That was going to be fun.
Oh, that sounds fun. The unfortunate part with club sports sometimes is just sometimes you don't have enough players, though.
Yeah. In baseball, you need a full 9. It's not a short drive either from Purdue. I didn't look it up. But, I mean, Indiana and West Lafayette, at least 2 easily. Probably closer to 3. 3.5, 4. Maybe I'll look it up at the break.
I believe it's about. I know from where I'm from in Grand Rapids, it's about 4 hours or something. So it shouldn't be much less than that from over here.
As a 5-hitter up, didn't catch the number as she was walking up. First pitch swinging. It's number 13. That's Taryn Murphy. So Fry gets ahead, no balls and 1 strike. Top of the second. Off speed, just misses up high.
Pop that one up a little bit too much.
1-1. Swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is a great pitch from Fry, just outside the batter's box and outside the reach of Murphy.
Murphy digging in now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Delivers. Sent right field, and it gets down for a base hit. Big turn at first, but she goes back. Leadoff man on for the Spartans on the base hit from Taryn Murphy.
Ball just got right outside of the infield. Murphy did a good job with that one, placing that in a nice spot in between 3 different Bulldogs so that none of them can really come up with it.
Brings up Skylar Clays Meeks. I think the longest name we got on our roster sheet here. Cutler playing well in from third. Ball 1 up and out.
Catcher's ready to throw that for the steal attempt.
And in case of a back pick as well, too. 1-0. Fry delivers in the circle. Long pause. Now the pitch. Swung on left center field. Fly ball ranging back on it. And caught. For the first out of the inning.
Ball's really close to going out as well. Some really good reading by the outfielder of the Bulldogs there to get that out.
Yeah, that's Izzy Cordy out there in center. I'm assuming on the roster sheet what we got from the coach, Caitlin Probleski, just says Izzy, so I'm going to assume that's for Isabella Cordy. I think I remember her being in center field for the last game, number 19. Made one heck of a catch in the last game where I can't remember what hitter it was. Hit an absolute tank to center field. I thought it was going to be gone off the bat, but the wind blowing hard in just kept it in the ballpark. She goes back, hits the wall, and then looks up and comes back to it and makes the catch. There's a fly ball. Left center field. It's get down for a base hit and maybe more. Going to third and into 2. Throw goes to second. And the Spartans are in business. Second and third with only 1 out here at the top of the second.
What a great double right there. That one, again, almost went out. I think the wind is really keeping these from going away, which is really good for the Bulldogs as the Spartans are kind of hot right now with their batting.
Yeah, they caught a number of breaks there in the first inning, or excuse me, in the first game, where a couple of big hits from the Spartans just were kept in the ballpark by the wind. And a fly ball right center field, shallow, coming in center and right. Center makes the catch. Cordy throws it all the way home. Runner advancing to third. They go to third for it. And she's out. The run does score, but the Bulldogs get the double play to end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Spartans lead 1-0.
A future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Back at the diamond, Spartans lead 1-0 as we enter the bottom of the second inning on the sac fly, which scored a run, and then the Bulldogs cut it off. The throw went home, and then they cut it right to third to nail the runner and the inning. So Spartans get the lead, but Bulldogs coming back to hit. Have gotten a couple bats on balls. First two runners reached, but just haven't gotten the runners over and put them in.
Yeah, Spartans have started to really get some offensive firepower. You saw in that last inning there. Honestly, Bulldogs caught a couple breaks. So looks like some of those balls were going out, but some great plays from Isabella Cordy in the center outfield to keep this game 1-0.
Greer Simpson will lead it off. Playing shortstop today, takes inside and low as well. Simpson on the air, up there, betting at 288. 73 at bats, 22 games played. There's a shot to short off of the glove of the shortstop. Simpson reaches. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Hit air? I mean, hard hit, but right at her.
Yeah, that was kind of an unfortunate one for the shortstop. It looks like it was going right to her glove. Might have had a bit too much heat for her to handle, though. It's a good hit by Simpson to get on base, though.
Unfortunately, I think I'm going to give it an air. It was right at her, right off the tip of the glove. Very hard hit. But it's not like she even lunged at it, kind of make a diving play, but it's kind of caught it off the end of the glove. But Simpson reaches nonetheless. Leadoff man on again for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the second. Called for a strike, 0-2. That one fouled off well ahead of it in the left field.
Well, it looked like it was going really far. Honestly, if it stayed in, might have been a good double attempt.
I see a couple of those last game when Michigan State poked it out there, just the head on an off-speed pitch. Kind of got a little target out there with the Adrian College bus. 0-2, just misses outside. Good take there from Maya Oy.
That was a really good read by Oy to not swing on that one. Looked like pitcher Mante was baiting her a little bit.
So the 1-2. Oy swung on and missed, and she goes down swinging. One out here in the bottom of the second.
It was a good pitch by Mante. As I said the last time, looked like she was trying to bait her, and that time she did. And she got the out. First out of bottom of the second.
With one out and one runner on, brings up Caitlin Fry, the pitcher here today in this game. First pitch, back pick to first. Simpson in there easily standing.
I don't know. Looked like the first baseman almost got Simpson. Didn't look like she was getting pecked for a second.
That's too much trouble out there. The 0-1 swung on, fouled off behind the stands here. 0-2. Really good job by the pitcher here, getting ahead in counts. That's number 20, Elise Mante. A lot of 0-2 counts, not a whole lot of 3-ball counts early on in the game for her.
Yeah, she's doing really good, especially with baiting the batters, as we saw with the last out.
0-2 misses low. Can't get her to chase. One ball, two strikes, one out. Bottom of the second, Simpson on first. Spartans lead at 1-0. Fly ball into center field. And that one even stayed in, my goodness, into the infield. Just off the bat, it looks like it's going to reach the grass, and then the wind pushes it back. Shortstop made the catch.
Yeah, I thought that was going all the way back to the center outfield there from the initial hit, but yeah, the wind really just took that and kept it inside.
Now bring up Hayden Cutler, the third baseman. Out of spot here, 2 outs, runner on first. Simpson reached to start the inning, but still stranded thus far. First pitch to Cutler, in there for a strike. Pretty good pitch. Not sure what you're looking at there, unless it was the take sign. Cutler had a good RBI double back in game 1 as part of that 4-run second inning. Another back pick to Simpson over there.
Yeah, she also had a really nice hit in the 7th inning as well to get a runner home, I believe.
Must be working there with the popsicle bat and gloves. Swung on a cut, delayed steal, and doesn't matter. She struck out. Well, the Bulldogs leaving one runner stranded. We go to the top of the 3rd. Spartans lead 1-0 here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Back at the ballpark, 8, 9, 10 for the Spartans. It could be 8, 9 top. I'm not sure. I don't have the lineup card. We'll find out when the leadoff batter gets up.
Believe we will.
Number 10 to lead it off, Olivia Schumas. What do you think?
I think it says
Schmaus?
Schmaus.
Schmaus, that's more like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologize. Olivia Schmaus. S-C-H-M-A-U-S.
Could also be Schmaus.
Schmaus, yeah.
Yeah. Apologies if we're saying the
I'll
name wrong.
go Schmaus.
Okay. Yeah, I think that works.
The A-U. So Schmaus at the dish. Fry in the circle. Ground ball to third past third baseman. Off of the left fielder, Ignatowski. Going for 2 is Schmaus. And she gets in there on the E7. No base hit and reaches second on the air by Ignatowski out and left. Puts a runner in scoring position for the Spartans early.
Yeah, what a hit by Schmaus. Nice line drive far left. Outside the reach of the third baseman. Nothing's getting past that.
That's number 5 now up. Alexis Osterdorf. Takes ball 1. Olstersdorf, what do you think? 5 here?
Oltersdorf?
Yeah. Oltersdorf.
I believe so. Yet again, apologies to anyone watching if we're mispronouncing these names.
Oltersdorf swung on and missed at a high strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evens things up. Hitting from the left side. Cutler in from third, maybe expecting a bunt. Careful of the slap hit as well. They can bust it out of the box quickly from that left side. 1-1 from Fry. A fly ball into the infield. Simpson underneath it, makes the catch, 1 away.
Yet again, I think that's another example of the wind. That ball looks to be going far, but shortstop had to move up to get it instead of out.
Down near the bottom of the order, I think we are going to have a 9 and 10, then top, as that's not the leadoff hitter in the on-deck circle. So 9 hitter up, 1 out. Fly ball into center field. Coming in on is Cordy, makes a sliding catch into second, but the runner retreated, and 2 outs here in the inning.
Oh, what a play from Cordy. She was all the way back to what looked like the fence, and she ran all the way up and got it. Nice speed from her and nice coordination as well.
Well, I'm not sure where we are in the lineup because I swear I go through. Either way, base hit into center, coming around third into score, and it doubles the MSU lead. There for number 8, maybe on the outside, Elizabeth Kerr. Are we back to the top already? That's the 3-hitter?
I believe we are, yes.
How did I miss the leadoff hitter? Okay. This is what happens when you don't have a lineup card.
Yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes. Great hit from Kerr, though, to get a runner on. Nice RBI from her.
Well, she's 3-hitter. Well, it can't be batting 8, though. Would have had a fly out from the 10-hitter. Okay, this is 11. Yeah, this is a cleanup hitter up right now. Ulf. Foul tips it out. Out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Hitting nice and hot outside, but that wind, and even picking up now.
Yeah, you can see the nets in front of us moving a lot, and the trees in the back especially.
Yo, 2 to off. Fouled off again, out of play.
At least Alf's making contact. At least she's going down with the fight if she goes down at all.
No balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 3rd inning. Ripped to the 3rd base and in there for a base hit. Gutowski fields it into short. 1st and 2nd with 2 outs here. Top of the 3rd.
Yet another line drive to the left. It looks like the Spartans are intentionally trying to get the ball right past the 3rd baseman, and it seems to be working so far.
A 2 on, 2 out. 3rd inning. MSU already with a run in. Fry's first offering. Fly ball in the left field. Should stay in the ballpark. Inatowski, bad read. Hits off the base of the wall. 1 run is in. Coming around 3rd is Ulf. She's going to score. And a 2 RBI, 2 out double for Taryn Murphy.
It's a bit of a bad read by the outfielder there. She looked like the ball was also influenced by the wind a little bit. I think the wind made it go a bit too far to the left. I think that's where she got the misread.
Yeah, it's blowing hard in from right center, so anything hit to the left, it's going to stay in, but also kind of going right to left. It's the bad read on that. Kind of saw it off the bat and then thought where it was going to go if there was no wind. Well, heck, if there was no wind, that thing was going out, probably hitting a car there in the parking lot. But the wind keeps it in and pushes it more to the left, so a bad read. 2 runs scored. Now Spartans lead 4-0. First pitch up and in, ball 1. On Cleus Meeks, number 17, the 6-hitter. I'm not sure where I went wrong here in my lineup. We'll see when they get back to the top here. Sliced into right field for a base hit. Rounding 3rd, heading for home. Throw comes into home, but she's going to score anyway. 5-0 Michigan State here in the 3rd.
These line drives from the Spartans are absolutely eating up the Bulldogs in their fielding, getting past both the 1st and 3rd basewomen, I guess.
Oh, it's Mante. No, this is number 6. How did I have number 20 in there then?
Up right now is Anna Prosser, I believe.
Yeah, Prosser, number 6. Well, I'm sure I would have wrote it in correctly if I seen 20. Can't see who's on deck. Something with a 2. Well, I have 20 on deck, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be worried about it too much. No balls, 2 strikes here. Top of the 3rd. 4 runs in the frame already for MSU.
Yeah, this is one of those innings that we were talking about with high offensive power for the Spartans. Didn't happen the 1st inning. This time's happening in the 3rd. Now Spartans are actually eating up the Bulldogs' fielding.
Misses up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Prosser in the box. Fry in the circle. Long hold. Now delivers. Off speed. Foul into the stands here. Just over. Luckily this door's not open. I would have caught that.
Yeah. Almost went right over our heads.
I thought that was for sure staying in and going to hit one of these fans, or at least they could have a chance to catch it. 1-2. Line drive up the middle and past the diving Simpson. Boy, almost smoked two Bulldogs there. Fry and then Simpson's glove. First and second again with 2 outs here for the Spartans.
That was impressive that the ball was able to thread the needle through both Fry and Simpson. I thought at least one of them was going to come up with that.
It was really hot off the bat, so not sure Fry had a good chance at it. And then Simpson playing a little bit far off the bag. Tough play for her. So this is number 20 in Mante on the mound. So I think I must have skipped someone there between 6 and 7 on the score sheet. Yeah, because I did not have number 6 in my lineup there, Anna Prosser. So here's Mante. Swung on again. That one hit the umpire after a foul tip. Again, getting ahead, though, 0-2. 2 outs, top of the third. 4 runs in the frame already for Michigan State.
Both pitchers have been getting a lot of 0-2s to start out this game so far.
It's a good job getting ahead. The 0-2 from Fry. Mante fly ball out of play. I don't think that American flag in right center has stopped moving in a long time.
I don't really think it will either. It's has no signs of stopping whatsoever.
It's not just gusts of wind, it's just solid wind. Outside, ball 1. Good chase pitch there. One and 2, 2 on, 2 out for the Spartans. Delivers, swung on and missed, strike 3. Retires the side, but not before Michigan State's put up 4 runs in the inning. We head to the bottom of the third. Bulldogs looking to get the bats going.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. Register now at adrian.edu/admissions/visit-campus/scholarship-day. Last one coming up 6 days from now, April 18th. I don't think it's too late to register. If you have any info on that, well, obviously click the link. Or not click the link, look up the link. Probably find it on adrian.edu and work it from there.
Yeah, there's definitely some spots around the Adrian website, so you can definitely find some information about that.
So bottom of the third inning brings up top of the order here. Or Bulldogs called strike on the outer half. That's Gianna Evans. Reached on an E5 back in the first. Missed up high, evens things up 1-1.
It's very crucial for the Bulldogs starting this inning. It's very, very crucial for them to get some bats on, especially with their early deficit.
Yeah, you got to try to cut the lead here. You got 7 innings to work with, and now you're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Got top of the order here. First 2 batters reached back in the first, so we can do that, get a better result. There's a line drive into right center field. They're going to get down, maybe for extra bases. Running first, going to second is Evans. She'll cruise up there into second, and again, the leadoff batter on. This time it's a double for the second baseman.
That was a great hit from Evans there. Just got down right when she needed it to stay out of the reach of the outfielders.
Brings up Annika Alstead playing right field in this game. Played first base in the last game. When Maya Oy gets the start at first. Alstead reached on a single. Mike in the top of the first. They got a runner in scoring position now. First pitch. Just misses outside. I got to take that extra second to make sure the umpire doesn't call anything.
Yeah, the umpire's a little bit delayed. As you said before, it is throwing me off as well.
He'll call it verbally, and then he'll kind of stand up and then motion it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear it from here as well.
Missed up and in. Ball 2. Two 2-0. Michigan State leads at 5-0 after scoring 4 runs in the third inning. Back into the box is Alstead. The 2-0. Alstead sends it into the air, into the first base side, catching the infield pop-up. That was number 8, Elizabeth Kerr.
Really, really high. Probably hit the very top part of her bat. Not a really good sweet spot hit from her. It's an easy catch for the Spartans.
So that brings up Elizabeth Grady, the designated player in today's game. First pitch swung on right back at the pitcher, caught on the second for a double play. How about that? Michigan State gets out of an early jam, and we go to the fourth, still leading 5-0 here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Back at the Diamond, a little bit of matchup history here between these two teams. A bit of a rivalry. Michigan State leads the all-time series 8-2. Adrian College took 1 out of 3 back in November of 2024. Then the Bulldogs beat the Spartans at the regional tournament last April. And this matchup is with history. That regional game just sets more gas to the fire for both sides. Speak to that, Owen. I mean, regional playoffs, you see them in the regular season, you see them in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, that's something that I'm guessing both these teams marked this game on their calendar. And it looks like so far the Spartans have been taking I think you can say that they've definitely prepared better for this game than the Bulldogs have.
Yeah, it was in the huddle before the first game, and they were saying for Adrian, we haven't played a conference game in a little bit here, so it's just that little bit of extra energy, a little bit of extra focus that you have to have throughout the game. And these conference games are crucial. Looking at the standings, we had Michigan State and Michigan up there. Adrian kind of middle of the pack to lower third. But, I mean, historically, this has been a series where Michigan State has kind of dominated, the 8-2 margin, or the 8 wins to 2 losses. But Adrian College beat them where it really mattered in the regional tournament, which was probably a huge upset for Michigan State losing that. And they're here ready to lit the fire yet again. They can looking to take 3, and they're in a pretty good spot to take game 2 here.
Yeah, Michigan State definitely has the upper hand. I don't even know if they'd consider it as much of a rivalry, especially with their past. But I bet Adrian is definitely trying to get this game.
And a foul ball near the first base side gets out of play. That one hit the stands.
Hopefully those fans are okay.
I think they were all on it. A couple of defensive changes here. It's still Fry on the mound, but I've seen Simpson move over to third. And that'll be Evans to Evans to short, and then Cutler to second. So just those three infielders, I believe, move around. There's a line drive in the left field, but going to get foul.
That one's all the way out in the parking lot.
I think everything else in the outfield is also the same. So just the three infielders moving a little bit. Possibly the only issue I could see, or not issue, but the reason I could see that happening is maybe Cutler's arm over at third. A little sore, although you're not making a whole lot of deep throws like you would in baseball. The 1-2 misses up and out.
I think it could also be a bit of a game change or just a bit of a strategic play, especially with all those straight shots out to the left field.
Exactly.
I think they put Simpson out there to try to catch those balls a bit better.
That's exactly what I was thinking. There's a fly ball, a foul ball again. Is that Michigan State has been ahead on a lot of these balls that have just kind of gotten past the glove of Cutler over at third. Maybe doesn't have the fastest glove for the hot corner, so you kind of move Simpson over there, and she's been really solid at short, and she's got a quick glove. If they rope one again down the line, she can field it on a hop and throw it over to first. And obviously Cutler's still a good infielder. That's why she's still at second. There's a fly ball caught in the right field by Alstead. First out of the inning, retires the Spartan. So your infielder is pretty much the same. You move Evans over to short, where she usually does go if you bring in a different pitcher. Then sometimes, like in the first game, they had Elizabeth Grady, who was pitching, and then Fry came in to pitch. Grady went to second. Simpson went to the outfield, and Evans went to short. So pretty comfortable all around here in the infield. And then Simpson can stretch it to the outfield as well. Probably doesn't get a whole lot of third base time, so this might be a little different for her. But I think Coach Caitlin Probleski trusts her to handle the hot corner there at third.
Yeah, I believe she does, especially with how many, as I said before, how many straight shots are going out to the left side.
1 ball, no strikes to the left-hand hitter. There's a fly ball, right center field. It gets down for a base hit, hits the wall on a couple of hops, rounding second, and she's going to ease up there on a double for Alexis Olsterdorf.
It was a great hit from her, just above the second baseman, and right in between the two outfielders. Some great ball placement there, and none of them was really getting to that one at all.
I'll bring up number 18, Rachel Pennington. First pitch to Pennington, swung on, ripped down the third base line, foul. A 1-on, 1-out, top of the fourth inning. Michigan State looking to pour some more runs on. Halfway to a mercy rule here. If they can put 10 up and get out of here in 5 innings in game 2, that'd be really big momentum heading into game 3. Got this little road trip here. There's a fly ball left field. They're going to get foul again. You know, coming down from East Lansing to play. Beautiful day out here. I mean, you couldn't ask for much better. I mean, the wind is the wind, but, I mean, it's not cold. I mean, if it was cold, that'd be a completely different story with the wind.
Oh, yeah. If it was cold out, this wind would make this game brutal. But the nice temperature outside makes it really good atmosphere for some softball.
And luckily they have like those the windbreakers on the bottom or on the fences, so it's not really kicking up any dirt and dust. It's patted down pretty nicely, so nothing too crazy for the fielders. Outfielders has a little trouble there, you know, ranging some fly balls, engaging those. But other than that, I think the only thing that the wind is helping or hindering is our chance to see a long ball.
Yeah, that part's kind of unfortunate because I really do want to see some home runs and see some people walk the plate.
Yeah, I was looking forward to calling one. So much better in softball. You can get a couple of no-doubters, whereas in baseball, especially at the Nick over there, it's a pretty deep park. Pitcher's park for sure. 1-2 from Fry. Ripped down third base and foul again. Staying alive here. A lot of foul balls for number 18 in Pennington.
Yeah, Pennington's really fighting at the batter's box right now. And Fry's putting some really good pitches in as well.
Just can't put her away. Caitlin Fry toes the slab. Delivers 1-2 again. Out in front of it on another off speed.
That one is a bit swung a bit too early on that one. I think she got a hold of it, maybe swung a little bit later. Would have been nice outsider.
Just gotta sit back, keep your hands back, and drive it to right center. Fouled off again. You think with only one ball, the pitcher would kind of try to waste a pitch maybe and give him a chase. That's kind of what they did right there. That ball was a little bit up, but even kind of a ball moving down and moving away pretty early on it. So get the bat out in front of the ball and swing and miss.
Yeah, even with that chase, Pennington's still doing really good at hitting these.
There's a little bit more of a waste up and out. Saw it all the way, not much competitive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th inning, runner on second. Off of the double. Fry, long pause. Delivers. Line to short, off of 1 hop. Evans, long throw to first. Stretched a little too soon. Gets past Maya Oy. Runner comes from second into home. And Pennington goes to second on the E6.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one right there. Just outside of the first baseman's reach. You saw her spread all the way out for that one as well. Unfortunately, couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, just a little bit outstretched. Not sure if Oy stretched a little too early or if she was trying to get the ball in the bag. You know, you always tell yourself ball first to save the extra base. But nonetheless, run comes up, and now the Spartans have scored in 3 straight innings. Swap places. Courtesy runner at second. 6-0. First pitch, not there for a strike. And it's Elizabeth Kerr at the dish. The 1-0 from Fry. Off speed in there for strike 1. You just see those trees in center just absolutely waving.
Starting to hear the wind a little bit as well.
Yeah. Ball 2, low and in. Six nothing, top of the 4th inning. Michigan State leads Adrian College, National Club Softball Association, Division I level, Great Lakes East region. 2-1 from Fry. That one got away from her a little bit. Got to see, we wonder if, especially if this batter reaches, going to see a mound visit maybe either from Coach Probleski or even just a pitcher and catcher mound visit. Not sure anyone warming up in the bullpen there. And Fry came in relief of game 1. That one misses, and ball 4. Came in relief of game 1, and then they throw out here to start game 2. It's got to be tough. I mean, I don't know how many pitchers exactly they have on the roster, but then you have a triple header. I mean, you got to throw 21 innings. And softball is not like baseball where, you know, the pitcher's arm is going to get really tired after throwing a whole lot and they could get sore. You know, softball players will throw 100 pitches and they'll be okay to pitch the next day. It's pretty unbelievable. But as I thought, we see the mound visit here from Coach Probleski. I think they are going to make the change. As we get the new pitcher set and warmed up, we'll step aside right here. You're watching Bulldogs softball on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Do you have another ad read or?
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
New pitcher is that's the Michigan State roster, is Haley Holmes, number 13. There for the Bulldogs, graduate student out of Elkhart, Indiana. So Haley Holmes enters the circle. And looking to get out of a jam here, Michigan State looking to break this thing wide open. First and second, 1 out, top of the 4th inning. I think we got meat of the order coming up.
Yeah, hopefully this changing pitch will be what the Bulldogs need to get some sort of momentum going. They've just been getting pounded all day with the Spartans at bat. They've just been firing on all cylinders, and the Bulldogs need some sort of response, or else this might turn into a mercy rule.
Yep, 10 after 5 is the official rule. We're here in the top of the fourth, 6-0 Spartans. Bulldog offense just hasn't been the same. They scored 1 run in the bottom of the first game, and then 4 in the bottom of the second. Then they had a couple inning lull where they didn't get any runners on base, and they kind of strung a couple of hits together late in the 6th and 7th innings of game 1. Ended up falling short. There's just a little lack of energy in there. The dugout was one of the talking points as well, and just can't get runners on base. Going to third, throw it down, and she's in there under the tag.
Wow. Not expecting her to get there. It was some great running from the second baseman.
So now a first and third situation here with 1 out, as the runner did not advance from first on that play. The call was a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Just looking at the runner at first, can't imagine she's much of a threat to steal, but you never know. First and third with a good hitter up. Let's clean up here. Yeah, number 11. Always the long ball threat. Pitch. Thrown down to second as it was a delayed steal. The run comes in to score. That's Ostergaard. A bit of a fake steal. Went to second. Drew the throw down from the catcher and Huffman. Got the runner home. Now they lead 7-0.
Yeah, it was a great tactic from the Spartans to draw that throw, because we kind of said earlier that you couldn't really tell that she was trying to steal on that one. So it looks like it was a great play for her.
4-pitch walk, and now we got first and second again with 1 out. And 13, this is Taryn Murphy, who for some reason I thought she was the one on the mound, but that's Michigan State roster. So 13 versus 13 here. Holmes and Murphy. New battle. Top of the fourth, 1 out. First and second. Michigan State leads 7-0. First pitch, a little low, ball 1. Can't seem to find it. 5 straight balls out of the pen here for Holmes.
And not the response that Bulldogs need at all with this new pitcher.
There's the 1 out. Misses up high. 6 straight.
Yeah, she's all over the place. Last one was low. This one almost hit Murphy in the helmet.
Two and out. Holmes delivers. A little low and inside. Three balls, no strikes. Top of the fourth. Michigan State leads 7-0, already 2 in the frame. There's strike 1. The 3-1 from Holmes. Murphy takes ball 4 just outside, and now they're loaded.
Yeah, not a good start from Holmes. She's started out with, I believe that was 8. Is that 8 balls that she just threw in 2 at bats?
8 out of 9.
Yeah, it's not a really good start from her. She really needs to pick it up, otherwise this mercy rule might get enforced right here.
Bases loaded. Michigan State here, top of the fourth inning. Only 1 out. First pitch from Holmes. Just missed a little up high. That's Skylar Clays Meeks in the box. Bases juiced. 1 out. No balls and 1 strike to Clays Meeks. Takes down the upper outer edge for strike 2. A little bit a gimme call there. So 0-2 to Clays Meeks. Corner's playing in. They're going to go for if it's a ground ball. There's a fly ball in the deep left field. Going back on it, Ignatowski makes the catch. Run does come home. And it's a successful sack fly. 8-0 Spartans. Actually, before I say anything else, it's not Ignatowski in left after we made all those switches. It's someone else. Maybe Fry. Go ahead, Owen.
Yeah, maybe. Some really good start from Holmes. Good start to see her finally get some strikes. Just unfortunate that last one just went out to the outfield.
So productive out for the Spartans. 2 down now, first and second. I see Ignatowski in right. Cordy still in center. I'm going to assume that's Fry in left. I think that's usually how the rotation works. So Fry in left to start the game when she comes in to pitch. Then you put Simpson out in left. And Simpson right there making the play. Steps on third for the third out of the inning. Right before Spartans put up 3 more runs in the top of the fourth. They now lead 8-0. You're watching Bulldog Softball on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at the softball diamond. Won all Michigan State thus far, 8-0. Off of 10 hits, 2 errors for each side. Adrian College only the 3 hits. Those coming from Alstead, Evans, and maybe Simpson. She had that E6 that was hard hit ball.
Yeah, I believe so. I think you're right with that one.
The leadoff batter in the bottom of the fourth is the catcher in Michelle Huffman, sophomore from Roseville, Michigan.
See if the Bulldogs can finally get some offensive firepower and try to avoid this mercy rule that's coming up.
Just start chipping away. Get a couple runs each inning. You got 4 frames to work with. It's an average of 2 runs an inning for all you math majors out there. One and 0 to Huffman. Fly ball into the infield. Second baseman making the catch with 2 hands, 1 away.
Looks like that was going out far for a second, but it might have been the wind, or I might have just misread it, but it doesn't even escape the infield. And that's Bulldogs' first out at the bottom of the fourth.
Brings up Anna Ignatowski. Mark that P4 in my book. Ignatowski moved over to right after the pitching change. Flew out to left back in the first. Ground ball to short. That one stayed down. Collected it on the first for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down here for the Bulldogs.
It was a routine play from the Spartans. Saw the hesitation. She just had all the time in the world to make sure that she threw that right.
Yeah, avoided a bad hop too. That one bought flat on the ground as you can get. Didn't hop up or anything. Stayed down. Good mechanics right there. So Greer Simpson, first pitch fouled over to Coach Caitlin Probleski. Can't make the play though. Simpson in an 0-1 count. Mante in the circle, delivers. Up and out, ball 1.
just mid outside. Looks like she was trying to get Simpson to chase there.
A 1-1 to the Bulldogs now. Third baseman started at short. Takes outside ball 2. Bottom of the 4th inning, 2 outs. Michigan State leads at 8-0. Simpson slices that one foul out of play.
I think she might have swung that just a tad earlier. That would have been a really good line drive out to the right.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Greer Simpson at the dish. Pitch from Mante. A little low, ball 3. Count runs full.
This is really important for Simpson to get some sort of hit here or something, keep the Bulldogs at batting.
Fly ball in left field, going back, and it's over to left fielder's head. One hops the wall. Simpson running into second, in there with a stand-up double, and a 2-out knock there for Greer Simpson.
I thought that was going out to be a home run, but great hit from Simpson right when the Bulldogs needed it, keeping them alive and giving them an opportunity to get another at bat.
That's kind of funny. She did the same thing in game 1 where it gets on base and gets to second, calls time like she's going to go give a leg guard or a shin guard over to the first base coach, but actually just wants a piece of candy that we hand out over there.
Honestly, I respect it.
So 2 outs, runner on second. First pitch hacking there. From new batter now, number 13. Haley Holmes entered as the pitcher. So she enters in for Maya Oy. Swung on into the air. Shallow right field. Coming in, making the catch to retire the side. Only one hit. Greer Simpson's double sends the Bulldogs to the top of the 5th inning, trailing 8-0 at the softball diamond. We'll be right back after the break.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
It's Division III week. Join us in celebrating the impact of our D3 student athletes, coaches, and administrators on campus and in the community. How's it feel to be a D3 athlete, Owen?
Oh, it feels great. Honestly, I love playing here. Love because I play 2 sports. One of them's ACHA hockey, but NCAA lacrosse. It's really good atmosphere. Not just there, but for every sports team. It's kind of a big culture here at Adrian, with all the D3 sports that go on. All kind of have that same kind of experience together that we can bond with.
Thank you. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch from Holmes, way out and up. Spartans lead 8-0, 2 runs away from potentially forcing a mercy rule here. Bulldogs do get another at-bat, though, in the bottom of the 5th, even if they were to put 10 on the board as the home team. 1-0 from Holmes. Just having a little trouble finding the strike zone here as she's entered out of the pen. She was warming up in game 1 to potentially come in, and then a little talk with coach went the other direction, bringing in Fry to relief. So maybe she was warmed up and well ready to go for game 1, and then all of a sudden, game 2, we come through and struggling to find the zone a little bit.
Yeah, might have gotten cold in that bit of time in between where she thought she was warming up, or when she thought it was going to go in and then coming in now.
2 balls and 1 strikes. Pitch from Holmes. Grounded to short, cut it off as Simpson. Throws off to first. Off the bag, it's a throwing error for Simpson. And going into second is Mante.
Yeah, right. Bit of a mishap from Simpson. Hit it right threw the ball, right over the head of the first base. And unfortunate error for the Bulldogs, as there's now a lady on second.
Yeah, pretty routine play. I mean, cut it off at third. Set her feet, threw on to first. Just kind of got away from her. Hate to keep mentioning the wind. I don't think that had much of an impact on it. Kind of just slipped off of her fingers. But in any excuse scenario, the wind is blowing that way. But she'd tell you she should have made that play 10 out of 10 times. Well, runner on second now. Lead off 1 on. Strike 1 to Schmaus. Yo, 1 from Holmes. Where's the bunt? And fouled off right behind her.
It's the second bunt attempt that we saw in this game that doesn't even get good contact on the bat and just goes right behind them.
Just the change in, not velocity as well, but the change in altitude of the pitch really. Just seeing where it's coming in, where it's not. Can't get the ball square on the bat, lay it down. Simpson is playing back. There's a rip to third. 1 hop pick. Going to second. Gets her in a pickle. Run into third and gets her in the out. Does Evans. And boy, that is exactly why Coach Caitlin Probleski put Simpson at third. Just the sure-handed glove, and what a pick over there. And then the wherewithal to go to second as the runner was kind of off the bag instead of having to throw it to first.
Yeah, it was also a great play from Evans there to decide to chase her down instead of trying to continue the pickle and throw it right back to Simpson.
And we're back to the top of the order here for Alexis Osterdorf. Ball 1 misses outside.
Holmes really needs to start getting some pitches in the batter's box, or else this game might end pretty soon.
Not over yet, and Bulldogs can put our runs up in a heap. Runner off of first, 1 out. That one off the end of the bat and foul. Evens things up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Osterdorf at the dish. I think she may have come in on a substitution for the original leadoff batter and Eva Ostergaard. More of a slap hitter was Ostergaard. Haven't seen that here from Osterdorf. The 1-1 into the air, second base. Evans coming in, hits the infield, but they're going to let it roll foul. It'll just be a foul ball.
So some pretty good recognition right there from the Bulldogs. I thought they were going to go for the out, but they just let the ball roll out of bounds.
Well, I think she was going to be under it to start, but again, that wind blowing hard in just got away from her, and it was supposed to be Evans' ball at first, and it kept blowing in. It was probably more closer to Alsted's ball, who was playing at first, and then just hits the dirt, and you let it roll and hit the infield. That went into the air again, shallow left field, range again. Center fielder makes the catch. That's Cordy. 2 away here in the top of the 5th.
Been seeing a lot of good plays from Cordy out in the center field in this game. She's been doing really well over there. As you can see, she kind of does a Sally back there as well.
Always good when smiles are out there on the diamond. Despite being down 8-0, make a nice play, might as well celebrate it.
Yeah, might as well.
Pop up into the infield. Holmes calling for and makes the catch to retire to the side. Top of the 5th over. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Bulldogs got to get the sticks going. They trail 8-0 here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Back at the Diamond, bottom of the fifth inning, Michigan State leads at 8-0. On a couple of big innings here in the third, they put up 4 runs, and in the fourth, they put up 3 runs, as well as 1 extra in the second. But Bulldogs held them in none back in the fifth, and got to get the sticks going here. Owen, what do you think?
Yeah, the Bulldogs are facing getting mercy ruled in the second game. They've just been really stale in the batter's box, and the Spartans have really had no problem getting the Bulldogs out.
Yeah, Adrian College just has had trouble stringing things together. They've gotten runners on and leadoff runners at that. Back in the first, both Evans and Alstead reached, and then a pop-out, fly-out, and another fly-out to retire 3 straight. In the second, it was Simpson who reached on an error, probably a hit. And a strikeout from strikeout from Oy. Fry popped out to short, and Cutler a strikeout. And then in the third, back to Evans at the top, doubled to open up the inning. And then a fly out from Alstead, and then a line out 1-6 double play from Grady, and a heck of a play there from Michigan State. Lined right back to the pitcher, caught it, threw on to second for the out. So up now is Caitlin Fry. Started as the pitcher in this game, moved to left field now. Popped out to short back in the second. The 1-0 takes low and away.
Yeah, yet again it looks like the pitcher for Michigan State, that's Mante, really trying to get Fry to chase some of these outside.
2-0 misses again. 3 balls, no strikes. (3-0) to Fry, taken all the way. Called there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Bit of different pitching technique from Mante. We saw earlier in this game, she's doing a lot of 0-2 counts to start it out. Now she's getting more complacent with getting balls.
In there in the zone, a base hit up the middle for Fry, and under the glove of the center fielder. She'll head for second and reach there on the E8.
Yeah, I think either way, even if she got that ball would have been a double with how far out it went. Great placement from Fry to get that ball out. And now the question is, can the Bulldogs get back-to-back hits, or will this be another retired run?
Yeah, another leadoff man on here for the Bulldogs, and a runner in scoring position to start the inning. We'll bring up Hayden Cutler. Has a couple of nice space knocks in the first game, as well as, well, not quite here in the second one, struck out in the second, but not afraid to lace the ball here. Mante in the circle. Fry off of second. Cutler at the dish. The pitch. Called there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1 to Cutler. Swung on, fouled back.
It's a great fight from Cutler so far, especially it's good to see with the bomb pop bat that she likes to use. It's kind of fun to see that swing around.
One-two pitch Fly ball, shallow center field, and boy, that was just caught by the shortstop right on second base, man. This wind is just killing it.
Yeah, that ball looked like that was going really far out. Didn't even leave the infield. That's kind of what we've been seeing out through all of today. And something that is kind of a bit of a factor for this stale Bulldogs offense.
Yeah, Bulldogs usually want to keep it low and hit some line drives, get through the infield kind of thing. They caught breaks in the first game where Michigan State had a couple of big shots, but the wind just kept it in. There's a foul ball on the right side here for Izzy Cordy. Or rather, should be back to the top of the order, right? What number is that? 2?
Number
Yeah,
2,
Gianna
yeah.
Evans. Cordy, the center fielder in flex, so doesn't get a bat. Back to the top of the order. Second baseman Evans moved over to short now. The 0-1, a little low.
I think Mante might be getting a little bit tired on the mound pitching this entire game so far. You can start to see a lot of her 0-2s turn into 2-0s.
Yeah, I think you're right. She's having a little trouble locating, especially on that one, well outside. Hasn't had any damage happen to her yet. No runs, only a few hits. Just getting out of jams. Bulldogs can't just seem to put the ball in play, keep getting themselves out. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Fry away from second, led off the inning. There's a base hit into center field. Fry going to third. Probleski is going to hold her. And Thor goes into second. There was 1 out knock there for Gianna Evans.
Good hit from Evans to reach the outer field and more importantly, get a batter to scoring position.
Well, runners on the corners here, 1 away, bottom of the 5th inning is the Bulldogs' chance here to strike. 2-hitter Annika Alstead had a single back in the first, popped out to first in the third. First pitch, light drive into left field, gets down. First to not third is Evans. She'll hold up at 2. But first run up on the board for the Bulldogs on the RBI single from Annika Alstead.
Exactly what the Bulldogs needed. As we've been saying, their stale offense is finally turning into something. So they finally get their first run, and it's their first step in clawing back.
Taking advantage of a couple of mistakes here from Mante, and she's maybe fatiguing on the mound a little bit. Ball 1 up high to the Bulldogs' 3-hitter Elizabeth Grady. Grady rocking those pink batting gloves. 1-0, misses up high and out again. Eight to 1 now, bottom of the 5th inning. Spartans leading the Bulldogs. Into the air, out of play, hits off of the tower that we're sitting in and down into the stands.
I hope all the fans in front of us are okay, as that ball went straight down in front of us.
Did it hit anyone? I didn't see.
I don't believe so. I think everybody's good. I'm hoping everybody's good at least.
The 2-1. Misses low. 3 balls and 1 strike. Good hitters count now for Grady. The 3-1. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. For the cleanup hitter in Michelle Huffman.
Yeah, Mante, you can definitely tell she's starting to get pretty fatigued. At first I thought she was trying to get some batters to chase some of these balls, but it's looking like they're getting a bit of a timeout over there.
Yeah, mound visit, just a player's only mound visit, and gives me a chance quick to talk about what I've experienced in the first game was that Michigan State called a mound visit in the 2nd inning, I believe, when the Bulldogs put up 4 runs. And as you would think, a couple of the runners went over to Coach Probleski to kind of, talk things over, say, all right, 1 out, what's the situation? And then after they broke the huddle, Michigan State tagged one of the Bulldog players going back to second, thinking that they would be out. And we were all kind of confused. You know, even me as the first base coach, I was like, well, did they not call time, thinking they were going to try to trick him or something? And the official college rule is that if the defense calls time to have a mound visit, the base runners cannot go off the base and get together with their offensive coach. They have to stay on the base. So they were clearing things up a little bit with that. And now I see after a couple of mound visits in both sides, you can see the base umpire, Bill Jones, telling the base runners, stay put, kind of half joking, half serious, kind of thing. Bases loaded now, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Huffman. The catcher looking to do some damage. Claw back into this thing. Hard swing on a miss, fouled off the left side.
Well, you can tell with that swing, she's going far. She wants to get some of these runners in and get some RBIs to her stats.
Yeah, I got to do some damage here. Bases loaded with only 1 out. Maybe with the 2 strikes, though, you might want to shorten up, just put it in play. But nothing would be much more of a killer for the Bulldogs than a ground ball double play. Huffman flew out to right in the first and popped out to second in the fourth. So thinking the opposite field both sides, or both times. The 1-2. Ripped into the left for a base hit. It gets down the line. 1 run is in. Coming around to second is Alstead. Grady is turning third, and she holds up there on the stop sign. It's a 2 RBI double for Michelle Huffman.
Exactly what the Bulldogs needed. Great hit from Huffman to get 2 batters in. And the Bulldogs finally showing some offensive firepower and getting these bats swinging balls into the outfield. They're clawing away at this, what we thought was going to be a mercy rule.
Yeah, there was the big swing of the bat they needed. Huffman doesn't shorten up, puts the ball in play. Down the left field, Ryan got out in front of it. And now second and third with still 1 out here in the 5th inning. It's Anna Ignatowski. Takes ball 1 out.
Yeah, that ball went way outside. You can definitely, as we said before, you can see Mante starting to show some fatigue.
I'm trying to see, can't really see over the dugout if anyone's warming up in the bullpen for the Spartans. Strike 1 on the inner corner. One ball, 1 strike for the Bulldogs now, right fielder. Ignatowski started in left, and after the pitching change went to right. 1-1. Fly ball in the left field, going back, and it is gone! Ignatowski gets a hold of one and puts it out despite the wind. It's a 3-run shot for the Bulldogs, and they're within 2.
Talk about a comeback. What we initially thought was going to be a mercy rule now turned into a 2-point ball game. Ignatowski with a great hit. The great home run, and as we said before, we didn't think we'd see any with the wind today, but it was a great ball from her to cut through the wind and get all the way out there.
Unbelievable shot from Anna Ignatowski. A 3-run bomb. It's 8-6 Spartans, and we got a pitching change here for MSU. We'll head to a break, get you some stats on the new pitcher. You're watching Bulldogs softball on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Bethany Washington is the new pitcher out here for the Michigan State Spartans. Another right-hander. Replaces Elise Mante. Just gave up a 3-run bomb to Anna Ignatowski. Bulldogs score 6 runs in the 5th inning. Like I said, they can put our runs up in a heap. Don't count them out just yet. And just what an absolute cap to this inning. Maybe not done yet. Only one out in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, Bulldogs with all the momentum now took it all from the Spartans. I didn't think it was possible for them to do it, but they have, and now Simpson has a chance to claw away even further and maybe see the Bulldogs up soon.
So it'll be Greer Simpson up to the dish. Singled on the E6 back in the second and doubled into the fourth. So a hot hitter in that. Hitting the ball hard twice now today, just in this game alone. Bulldogs have sent up 7 batters in the inning. 6 of them have scored. One ball, one strike, one out. Bulldogs trail by 2. Pitch. Cutler. Foul ball. Or excuse me, Simpson.
A good start from Washington so far, getting a bit of a mix of a chase with that first ball, and then two good strikes right there.
1-2, 1 out. The pitch. Off speed and low, 2-2. Simpson waits in the box. The pitch from Washington. Ripped down the line, foul.
Simpson's definitely getting a hold of a lot of these pitches, just unfortunately not keeping them inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 5th inning. Simpson takes up high. Well, I thought she thought for a second it was going to be strike 3. Two and 2. Into the air, shallow right field, first baseman can't make the catch, but it's just a foul ball.
Well, that's unfortunate for Simpson, as looked like she was trying to get on base there.
I think that's fortunate for Simpson that the first baseman didn't catch it.
Yeah, that too. I think the wind came into factor yet again on that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes yet again, 1 out. Off speed, missed up high. Count runs full. Now the Bulldogs now third baseman. Payoff pitch, misses up high, and she draws a walk. So Simpson reaches base for the 3rd time today.
Yeah, you can start to see with both of these relief pitchers, first Holmes and now Washington, having a bit of a problem with keeping the ball inside in their first couple, and both of them recording walks on their first at pitch.
Brings up Haley Holmes, entering into the game defensively. That one's into the air. Third baseman ranging over. That's a far run. Makes the catch near the fence. Boy, what a play.
Yeah, great play from the outfielder. Sorry, the short. Was that the shortstop?
Third baseman.
Oh, sorry, the third baseman. Looked like she was lining up as shortstop for a second. But nonetheless, great play from her to run all the way over and track that ball into her glove.
Pop out foul. Now we've batted around in the inning for the Bulldogs. Back to the leadoff hitter of the inning is Caitlin Fry. Singled and got to second on an E8. First pitch. Tucked all the way for inside strike. Simpson on first. Fry at the dish. The pitch from Washington. Up and out. One ball, one strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. Bulldogs have put up a 6 spot in the frame. That one just inside, or well inside, almost hit her.
Yeah, I thought she was about to be taking a base there for taking a hit off the pitch.
2-1 the count. Fry back into the box. Gets the quote-unquote sign from coach. Just calling out the numbers, check the wristband, see what it correlates to. Misses outside, 3-1.
You also see Simpson on the far side trying to getting active a little bit, trying to get a steal. I wonder if the catcher's reading that at all.
The 3-1. Called in there for a strike, and the runner takes second. And a steal for Simpson. Kind of caught everyone by surprise there.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw it in the last one. She's starting to get active and looked like she was contemplating stealing, and she finally decided to act on it, and she got it.
The 3-2. Into the air, shallow left field. Coming in as left fielder makes the catch just into foul territory to retire the side. But the Bulldogs have put up a 6 spot in the bottom of the 5th inning to pull within 2. We got a ball game, 2 frames left to go. You're watching Bulldog softball on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Back at the diamond, Haley Holmes back out into the circle in the top of the 6th. Spartans lead 8-6 after the Bulldogs just put up 6 runs. And the bottom of the 5th capped off by the home run from Anna Ignatowski. A 3-run shot at that. The Bulldogs had 5 consecutive runners score from the top of their order, and Evans, Alstead, Grady, Huffman, and Ignatowski all scored in the inning, plus Fry, who led off the inning and scored, and flew out to left to end it. First pitch of the top of the 6th is out there for a ball. Holmes back on the rubber. Set and delivers. Misses up high again, 2-0.
This is really important here for Elizabeth Kerr to get something going here and try to get some momentum back for the Spartans.
Yeah, they still hold the lead, but I mean, they were 2 runs away last inning from putting, the brakes on Adrian and potentially forcing a mercy rule. But after that bottom of the 5th, things have completely changed. This is a whole different ball game now. We're playing 7. And the Spartans need some more insurance runs. If the Bulldogs can have another inning like that, all of a sudden that flips momentum moving into Game 3.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the Bulldogs want to get this one and want to get this comeback and avoid going 0-2 in their first 2 in this triple header.
The 3-1. Check swing. They appeal. She did not go, so it's ball 4. It's the leadoff hitter. Now bring up the cleanup. And number 11, Alana Ulf. Ulf got into one back in the first game. Sent one to deep center field. But made the catch out there in center. First pitch again out there for a ball. 5 balls and 6 attempts to start the 6th.
Yeah, Holmes is not doing a very good job keeping the ball in the batter's box, for sure.
Ball 2 up out. Two no. Runner on first, no one out here. Top of the 6th inning. Spartans lead 8-6. Called in their first strike, hit the top of the zone. The 2-1. Alf takes low, 3 balls and 1 strike.
Yet again, you can kind of see Holmes all over the place with all these pitches. Kind of struggling to stay consistent with where she's placing the ball at.
And just having trouble finding it. It's the warm weather. I wonder if the wind has really anything to do with it. Probably not, considering the short distance. But just a little bit. Gets the swing and miss there from Alf. Count runs full, 3-2. Hasn't gotten hurt too much, despite missing. The 3-2. This is up and away. Ball 4. 2 straight walks there for Haley Holmes.
Yeah, not a really good way to start out pitching performance after a 6-run inning. Holmes is definitely letting the Spartans get some momentum back.
Yeah, it's one of those innings where you got to get your offense back in there while the sticks are hot. Have a quick inning and get the bats back in the dugout, but shaping up to be another long inning here in the top of the 6th. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Holmes delivers. Misses up high, falls behind 2-0 again. At what point do you think Coach Probleski comes out and relieves Holmes of her duties on the mound?
Yeah, I'm not sure. From what we've seen so far, way too many balls to stay in there. And I really think that she should be coming out soon if the Bulldogs want any chance at some comeback.
That'll limit the damage. Still trail by 2, so the offense has got to go to work, but if the defense lets up some more runs, it's going to be even harder for that offense to come back. The 3-0, and there's the automatic. Top of the 6th, 3-1 from Holmes. Swung on foul down the left field line.
It's really important for Holmes to get this out here. Otherwise, might be bases loaded for this next at-bat.
The payoff pitch from Holmes. Grounder to short, chopped field on to third for the fielder's choice. Well, they get the 6-5 put out, and runners will eventually be first and second with 1 out now.
It's a good play there from the shortstop to get that ball over to Simpson really quickly and make sure that the runner doesn't get onto the base.
And with that, Coach Probleski has made the change. It's a pitching swap. We'll get you numbers on the new pitcher when we come back. You're watching Bulldog Softball on ACTV.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Oh, familiar face back out there in the circle. It's Elizabeth Grady. Started game 1 And she's back in here to relief of game 2. In a crucial spot here, Bulldogs need this one to keep close. It is first and second with only one out. Top of the 6th inning, 8-6 the score. Michigan State leads.
Yeah, it's really important for Grady to avoid what Holmes was kind of doing and just throwing in a lot of balls. And really important for her to find consistency in her throws, especially with a comeback potentially brewing.
All right, well, home plate umpire is back. And we're ready to get things going again. Oh, Grady toes the slab. When she started the first game, it was a little cooler, not as windy, and much less sunny. Now she comes back in completely different climate. Gets ahead 0-1. Foul ball. Hitting our booth. Nope, went just over. Quickly ahead 0-2. Grady delivers. A little bit outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just a bit up high, 2-2.
You see already that Grady's getting a couple strikes, but there's a couple of balls that are maybe leaving her grip a little too late.
Swing and a miss. Grady struck her out. 2 outs now in the top of the 6th. I think those couple of balls there were maybe just try to get the better to chase, and then after that, slow change of speed, gets her swing and miss on the strikeout to Clays Meeks.
Yeah, great pitches from Grady there. That's exactly what this Bulldog team needed in avoiding all those balls from earlier.
First pitch swinging from Prosser, ahead 0-1. Exactly what you wanted here from Elizabeth Grady coming back into the circle. The 0-1. This is up high. Boy, that weighted looking strong on the flag there. Just misses outside. I believe you can see it on the camera there in the top right, just left of the ACTV logo. Kind of hard to see through the sun. But it's also kind of tough because the flag is pointing straight at the camera. The ground ball to third. Maybe hit the bag over. Diving in. And safe. Runner beats it on a tough play from Simpson. Bodied it up. And then dove to third to try to get the force out. But the runner just beat it.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate play for Simpson. She was really close to getting that in what seemed to be a sure out if it didn't hit the base there.
It was right in front of it. Not sure if it hit it, brushed it, or what, but a tough play ranging to the right. And Coach Probleski is going to come out and argue a little, ask for an appeal between the two umpires to see what they saw, because it was a little tough angle with Simpson coming in on the far side, on the foul side of the bag, diving in with the glove. So the home plate umpire actually probably had the better look at it. Well, an agreement has been reached, and they called her out. Call is overturned, and the Bulldogs get out of a jam. Go down with no runs at the top of the 6th. We'll head to the bottom half. Bulldogs trail by 2 here at the softball diamond.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1 to 15 faculty to student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Well, a surprising call being overturned there on the third out to third base. Coming up for the Bulldogs as far as schedule goes, they don't play again until this Saturday, the 18th, where their last home games of the year against the University of Michigan, a triple-header, 11-1-3. One's a makeup from April 4th. And then the very next day, they travel to Bowling Green in a triple-header in Bowling Green, Ohio. So 6 games in 2 days. I mean, those pitching arms are going to be a little tired.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's especially with how active the Bulldogs have been in these last couple days. How many games do you say before they played 11 in the last 10?
11. They're in a stretch right now of 11 out of 10. 11 games in 10 days.
Yeah, the Bulldogs are really going through it right now.
Heating things up right at the right time, though. Got to get the bats going if you want any chance at a regional appearance. 1 ball, no strikes. Swung on in the air. First baseman under it. And it's going to be the second baseman calling it off and make the catch.
Yeah, the bomb pot bat really did not work out as much as she might have wanted. Ball goes a bit too high up and is an easy play for the first baseman.
So Cutler is retired, 3rd time today. Struck out in the 2nd, popped out to short back in the 5th. Also, first out of the inning back then. Brings up top of the order, Gianna Evans. Chopper is short, takes the easy hop on to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
This is shaping up to be a quick inning so far. Already 2 outs with 2 at-bats. Spartans are really trying to shut down any chance of a comeback that the Bulldogs are kind of hoping for.
Bulldogs would like to get at least 1 here, if not tie or take the lead. Obviously, would be even better. But to go to that go to the bottom of the 7th with a 2-run deficit after only scoring in 1 inning, can be tough. First pitch in their first strike to the 2-hole hitter and Allison Alstead. Or excuse me, Annika Alstead. The 0-1, a little up and in.
See Alstead kind of try to dodge that a little bit. Kind of looked like it was going towards her direction.
1-1, fly ball, shallow left field, coming in and making the catch right on the line for the 3rd out of the inning. So a quick bottom of the 6th, 1-2-3 to go. The Bulldogs will head to the final frame here. Michigan State still leads it 8-6.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked 1st in most innovative schools and 2nd in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1 to 15 faculty to student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student-ran. On today's crew, just a few of us. Parker Byers, our director, Owen Barber, and my name is Nathan Lindner in the booth. Also have Alex Herman here on support. Our streaming coordinator is Josiah Durrell. Thank you for tuning into this broadcast of Adrian College Television. Top of the 7th, last chance for the Spartans to put up a couple more insurance runs. They have to do it against the first pitcher they saw today in Elizabeth Grady. Back out there in the circle. And not sure, I think this change happened at least an inning, maybe even 2 innings ago. Hayden Cutler has moved over to shortstop, and Gianna Evans back into her more natural second base. So now essentially it's just Simpson and Cutler that have switched positions. With Simpson, the faster glove, can handle the hot corner a little bit better, but Cutler still has a strong enough arm that she can play shortstop. First pitch into the air, shallow, right center field. Boy, did that thing die. I mean, I thought it was going to be shallow in right center field. That thing didn't leave the dirt.
Yeah, I thought that was going to at least halfway past the outfield, and I thought it was going to be another running catch from Cordy, but it doesn't even leave. Another example of how strong this wind is.
Definitely playing a factor in today's game. We saw it in the first one, a couple of long shots from Michigan State that stayed in the ballpark. One hop to short past the diving Cutler, and a base hit for the Spartans.
Oh, Cutler was so close to getting that ball up and into her glove. Would have been an interesting play if she could get it up and over to the first base. But now the Spartans have a lady on first.
Right around first, Grady back in the circle. And nearing, I think this is top of the order, technically with Osterdorf. Matt from the left side, only 2 lefties have hit in today's games. For Michigan State, it's been Osterdorf and Ostergaard. Eva and Alexis. So here's Alexis at the dish. No balls, 1 strike. Chopper to second, ranging over Grady off with the glove of Evans, and she'll reach on the E4. Tough hop there off the dirt.
Yeah, I thought a double play might be brewing up if Evans could get that ball quickly to the first base and then over to the second. Unfortunately, it is not how it turned out.
A little bit of mental mistake or physical mistake there. First and second, 1 out. Chance for Michigan State now. Face of the order coming up, 2-3-4. Pitch from Grady. Just misses inside on Pennington. The 1-0 to Pennington. Into the air. Maybe for Grady, but instead it's going to be the catcher making the catch, 2 away.
Yeah, well, good tracking from the catcher there. Looked like the umpire might have been in the way for a second. But the catcher does a really good job at tracking that ball into her glove.
He hardly had to move. Seen it was going up, thought it was going to be a play for the pitcher. Instead, comes right back into her glove. Now 2 away, top of the 7th. Last chance for Michigan State to put up another insurance run. They lead it by 2. I'd like to think that's enough, but as we've seen before, the Bulldogs can put runs up in a heap. Looking forward to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Dogs. There's a chopper to third, and Simpson Fields steps on third for the 3rd out of the inning. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Last chance for the Bulldogs coming up here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Bulldogs. It's still Bethany Washington out in the circle. Well, the numbers on the front of their jerseys is pretty small. Kind of tough to see, especially with the green on black, and you have the white outline, but much easier to see on the back.
Yeah, for sure. It's really important for Bethany Washington, for the Spartans team, to start out hot and get these first couple outs quick. Otherwise, Bulldogs might make a run and tie things up.
Or take the lead and win. First batter of the inning, Elizabeth Grady, now the pitcher, started the game as the designated player, takes ball 1. Washington's 1-0. In there for a strike, even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Grady takes up high, 2-1.
Some good patience from Grady and making sure not to swing at everything, and some good reading from her to make sure that the balls she's hitting are in her range.
Grady rips one to third and caught by the third baseman. Boy, what a snag there on a hard hit ball from Grady. It's Clays Meeks there at the hot corner.
Yeah, great play from Clays Meeks. That could have been really dangerous for the Bulldogs. But Clays Meeks stops any opportunity of that ball going far. And now there's still nobody on base.
That's why you play guard the lines. There with up 2, we don't want to give up an extra base hit. Strike 1 there to Huffman. Ignatowski on deck. The 0-1. Huffman takes a skipper low. The 1-1 to the Bulldogs catcher. Takes up and out. Ball 2.
Looks like Washington's trying to get Huffman to chase a little bit, get some extra strikes.
Two-1 from Washington. Ripped down the line, foul.
Well, that ball had some promise for a second. Looks like if that ball stayed in, would have been really far and really good for this Bulldog team.
Two and 2. Huffman in the box. Ready from Washington's pitch. Missed up high. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
It's going to be a very important pitch coming up right here. It's important for Washington to get the out and important for Huffman to get on base.
Payoff pitch. Chopper to third. Foul again. The 3-2. Called third strike, or the second out of the inning.
Yeah, bit of a misread from Huffman there. Probably should have swung it. That seemed a little too high for her. What is a great play from Washington to get to 1 out left before they win this game.
Only the 3rd strikeout of the game for the Bulldogs, first looking. And they're down to their final out. It's Anna Ignatowski, who capped off that 5th inning with a 3-run bomb on a line drive to left field. Just got over the fence. Only home run we've seen so far today. Again, been really hard to put one out with that wind.
Yeah,
go ahead, Owen.
Yeah, question is, can she do it again with the game on the line here? If she can do it again, that would be a really, really clutch moment for her.
Well, you need to run around before you can get 2. So I think their Bulldogs will be content with any way to get on base. A big swing and a miss at that one, and down to their final strike. One balls, 2 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. The pitch from Washington. Chopper to third. Glaze Meeks over to first, scooped up and on for the 3rd out of the inning, and that's the game. Spartans win 8-6.
Oh, great play to get that over, routine play as well.
5-3 in the books to end it. And the Bulldogs just lacked the offense here to start it and didn't put any runs on the board until they put 6 up in 1 inning in the bottom of the 5th. In the pitching as well, as Haley Holmes came in, struggled to find the zone a little bit, but got through it, got through a couple innings with the Spartans just showing off their power again, getting, bats on balls, putting it in the gaps, making things happen. How else did it happen today, Owen?
I really do think that the Spartans did really have the dominance throughout. Honestly, even with the 6-run inning from the Bulldogs, it only really came when their pitcher was getting tired, and we could kind of see that with a lot of 0-2 counts turning into 2-0, 3-0 counts. So I really think the Bulldogs kind of got lucky with that inning, and seeing throughout the rest of it how they put zeros on each and every other inning. Seemed like the Spartans had that one easily. Yeah,
Bulldogs were just getting behind in counts on the mound, and Spartans were getting ahead, throwing a lot of strikes and getting easy outs, letting the defense work, getting a lot of ground balls, and now they've taken game 2 of this 3-game series all in one day. They're looking to be in control to take a commanding 3-0 sweep of this Sunday afternoon ball contest. Anything else you got, Owen?
I'm excited to see how this 3rd game will go out. Shout out to Eugene Barrientos, one of our new employees. Going to be his first game as a reporter. Excited to see how that turns out, and I'm excited to see how much more dominance the Spartans can put on this Bulldog team, or if the Bulldogs can get a win off of that one.
All right, that'll do it here from the Adrian College softball field. Final score, Michigan State 8, Adrian College 6. From all of us here at ACTV, Owen Barber, and I am Nathan Lindner. So long, everybody.